YouTube. I say, hello friends. How the heck's it going, everybody? It's a Thursday morning here, probably a Wednesday where you are. I hope every little thing is doing a-okay all right. I got stories, I got games, I got Kenshi. I've got so many things for you. It's going to be a very lovely time for sure. Why do I gesticulate so wildly? Why do I do this thing? It's very strange. As if my hands are rotors or something. Someday I'll be the machine man I wish to be, and won't that be an absolutely glorious day all the way? All right, team. All right, let's say some hellos, some people. Let's see how it's going out there in viewerland. Delighted to see that so many of you are working already on getting the CK3 guy to be the most used emote of the year. Very impressed with the effort so far. Good old CK3 guy, surely the greatest of all emotes, the secret banger, the secret history of CK3 guy. Hello to you, Jim. Hello to you today, Resorty. That's me. I didn't mean to read my own name. That's how it goes. Hello to you, Elisadol. Unnamed comment. What is up, my friend? Hello, Korea. Hello, Blue. Hello to you, Raw. Hello to you, Steve, with an excellent bit of quotation today. How's it going, Nate Shipler? Dogs, what is up with you? Hello, Tikalensic, Star Strafer. Welcome back. Hello, Pepper. Pepper MG saying, reporting for duty, here to ban role players. It's true. This happened yesterday. If you missed it, it was a delightfully strange moment in which some person came in, like some new chatter, first message ever, pops up with, behold, I am Akon of the land of the holy flame, here to smite you down. And like, sure, that's a weird first message. That's a weird first message to go with. But, people say weird things. Like, there's one chatter who often comes in and says merp or meep or something. And that's fine. There's like one chatter who always comes in and says, Resorty, may I tell you a very long story? That's fine. But for Pepper, our beloved mod Pepper, the minute you roleplay, you ban. And then I said, no, this is unkind. We should go ahead and unban that person. We should go ahead and unban that person and give them a shot. And then it turned out that all they wanted to do was roleplay in chat. All they wanted to do was insist they were a special character from the world of Kenshi, and it brought a really weird vibe to stream. So ultimately they were not banned. Ultimately they kind of fizzled out on their own when they got no response of any interesting measure. But I mean, I do say often, I love it when people in chat are engaging with the stream, engaging with one another, but I think it's the wrong kind of engagement. I do wonder if there's the right one. I wonder if there's like the right kind of stream where people are role-playing all the way through, where people are, I walk into the tavern and see across the room the hearth's fires lapping. I stand upon the bridge and look upon the water. This sort of thing. I can't imagine. But, yeah, that'll go down in channel lore probably, because the last time we had people role-playing in chat regularly was in playing Undertale, and man, in that game, people are all about... I am this character, I am that character, let's kiss, which I think is a very, very strange way of going. HPG, good seeing you. Hello, Phoenix Knight. How's it going? Steel Dragon. Keeper's Fang, welcome in. Odd Blue Turnip, a pleasure. Carcinogen, I don't know why it didn't pop up, but Carcinogen, thank you for your generous resubscription. Keeping that thing going over 5 months now. Really appreciate it. I attack the darkness. I put on my... Wizard's robe and hats. I've forgotten the line now, but that's how it goes. Everybody, thanks for being with us. If I missed your name, I apologize, but we appreciate you being here. Lurkers, chatters, and otherwise, whatever that means exactly. Friends, today we'll begin digging in to the initial data from our viewer survey. The viewer survey has been running for about 2 days now. We are still getting new responses every once in a while, but at this point they're largely coalescing in the same way. No big surprises recently. So top line data for the survey today, and then we'll begin digging in a bit more over the coming days. This week I should definitely be getting ready for teaching next Wednesday, but instead, what am I doing? I'm making word clouds. I'm spending my life making things that are fun to make but are not useful for my job, guaranteeing that this next week we will be will be panicking as we try to finish our grading, or not our grading, our syllabus prep. Good. Smarisha, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for hanging out with us, my friend. Appreciate it. Why is it not popping up today? Pardon me briefly. So for whatever reason, my little bot thing is not noticing that people are subscribing, and that's unacceptable because I paid good money for this thing. Rawr. It's possible I got logged out a bit ago. It's Streamlabs. It is this button here. Log in. Oh, behind the scenes action. Who doesn't love it? Go to dashboard. I wonder if I have some like behind the scenes problem. If only I were a good streamer, I'd fix this before stream starts. All right, did it notice? Did it notice here? Push the dashboard button. Push this button. Yeah. No. Okay, for whatever reason, my friends, my little bot thing is not noticing things that are happening on Twitch right now. And I don't know how to fix that. So I'll be thanking you for anything you happen to throw my way today. Tips, subscriptions, bits, whatever. But you will not be getting pop-ups. I'm sorry for that, because I genuinely do not know what's happening. And it's not my fault, I swear. In fact, I kind of want to pull up their Twitter page and see if other people are complaining about this. Rawr, etc. We'll deal with that after a while, though. If any of you feel like looking into the Twitter page to figure out what the issue is, I would appreciate that very much. The Twitter for Streamlabs, that's what we use here. Okay. Yesterday's Kenshi playthrough. If you've missed the VOD, boy howdy, I may have made some very bad decisions at the end of stream yesterday. I thought they were good decisions, and they were going so well for a while. I thought I'd be able to successfully control two different units doing two different jobs across the world, and then one of them got into a fight, and I needed to figure out how exactly to remedy their battle by microing a little bit. And then the other, weaker army may have gotten into a fight that I did not notice until it was too late. And then instead of just letting those characters die, I sent more and more characters out to quote unquote save them. And they died also. So we may have lost our very best archer yesterday. We may have lost our very best meleeer at the base yesterday. There have been some problems. They're not game-ending problems. They're the kind of troubles that when I end the stream, I say, well, that didn't go terribly well. But we had a nice time. It was enjoyable through and through. And, we'll keep it going for today and tomorrow probably. Do want to give this full week of Kenshi. Again, thank you to Zelion for making a big old charity contribution to ensure that we play this game for at least a while. So we'll go and finish this one up tomorrow. Then Saturday will probably be more farming of some sort with a much shorter intro, I promise, on Saturday. And then past that, I'm not quite sure what we're doing next week yet. More on that in a little bit. Hello, Joseph. It's good seeing you. Tiger Burning, what is up? Welcome, Sabo, etc. Friends, top line story. Yesterday, I went ahead and got my new laptop. Woo! Happy to report the new laptop came in the mail. Happy to report the new laptop works just fine. It is a very standard, Asus laptop. No problems at all. Have to pull off some data from my old laptop, some of my old reading assignments and so on, exams and so on, but that'll be easily done. But it's functional. I opened up a good old Microsoft Edge for the one and only one reason of installing Firefox. And I always feel bad about that. I've mentioned this previously, that step of opening a brand new computer and installing one browser of choice, forcing one browser to only have the job of replacing itself. Feels like, hiring someone to teach another person to do a job and then firing them immediately. Now, I realize we're anthropomorphizing. I realize we're saying that the browser it has feelings, but it just feels sad. So I understand that Microsoft Edge has become better in some way than iExplore was, but I don't know how that works. And you all say Resorty use Firefox, and I say okie dokie, and then eventually you all say Resorty use Chrome, and I say okie dokie, and then it's time to go back to good old Firefox. It's all very confusing. Also, Brave browser. I know some of you use Brave as your browser, and I saw a post on Twitch subreddit yesterday with someone saying that Brave was not working on Twitch yesterday. I assume it's working again now, or it'd be big complaints through and through, but not quite sure. Then Vivaldi, then Safari, then I don't know what other browsers there are, but I gotta try my way through all of them possibly. Mark's good seeing you. Hello Racing Pit Crew. Hello, back to Netscape Navigator. I think we looked for that. I think we tried to find the oldest functional web browser a couple of weeks ago. And it was a bit of a joke, We didn't actually install anything, but it was fun to see what might still work. There's Chromium. I think I've been told that a lot of the recently produced browsers are just Chromium with something on top. Now, I don't know what that means. So I think Chromium has something to do with, what is it? Chrome, Google, I'm not even gonna try to make up words here, but I understand like something that gets things on top of it, like Linux possibly gets, or Unix gets things. Never mind. No more words about computers, except the other exciting part of yesterday's computer adventures is I also picked up my old dead laptop, which is a fine thing to do in a very Japanese way. I got an email yesterday morning from the laptop shop saying, what time will you be coming to pick up your laptop? So we can have it all ready for you to give it back to you in its dead state. Not an urn this time. I was the only pallbearer, but it's a dead laptop through and through. And so I emailed back saying I'll be there between 3:30 and 4 p.m. So after stream, I had my little sandwich. I went ahead and got a little bag to carry the laptop home and worked my way into Shibuya, which is the busiest part of Tokyo, even at 3:30 p.m. on a Wednesday. It is so full of tourists always. It's very, very strange, because for me, it's just downtown, right? And though there are very big buildings and very busy places, it is just a strange thing to see it as a tourist location, because there are very few old statues. There are no museums in that immediate area except for one small art gallery, right? So why is it? But it's exciting. It's the same way it's exciting in central New York City, Times Square, I believe. So I went there, shuffled my way through the people, got to the computer shop at about 3:45 p.m. Now this is part where you're probably saying, Resorty, why does this matter? Here we go. When I arrived at 3:45 p.m., as promised, they had a sign upon their door saying, the store is closed for an emergency meeting. We will reopen at 5 p.m. And their door has no windows, and their wall has no windows. And so what on earth do I do when they're holding my dead computer and they're not going to be open for an hour and 45 minutes? Which, let me say, this is profoundly un-Japanese customer service. If you make an appointment, you keep that appointment, period. So I have absolutely no idea what happened that was causing this, like what would lead to them shutting down midday as opposed to keeping it going until, I don't know, until the appointment's all been handled. So I don't know. A computer repair stormed the emergency staff meeting exactly at midday, right? Not before open or after close, but in the middle of the day. Now, I didn't try knocking on the door. I didn't want to be rude. But a little later, while I was standing there for an hour and 15 minutes, a little later, a package delivery person showed up. And this person knocked on the door, tried to open the door, and there was no answer at all. It was like the building was empty inside. So that was a little striking. And again, the door was locked. So eventually I went away. For a little walk, just because it was a very sad and empty corner. And came back at about 4:45 or so. And at this point, as I arrived, there were, 10 other people in this very, very small corridor. Some of us down the staircase to go up, and some on the staircase to go down, and it was just really, really, really packed in there. And about like 5:05, very kind Japanese man popped his head out and said, "Please give us 10 more minutes." And we did. We just stood there. And then, yeah, at 5:15 or so, it opened, and one after another, we went in and were served with no mention of apology, with no mention of here's what happened. Just the door was closed and then it was open, and I got my laptop back, and that is the end of the story. But it's one of the weirder experiences I've had here, because really, the Japanese tend to be so customer service heavy, even in relatively trivial customer service interactions. So who knows? But the old laptop has returned to my possession. I considered just abandoning my laptop and saying, it belongs to you all right now. Congratulations on having the gold inside of it, or whatever precious minerals there are. But I realized I did need to get that hard drive back. So that's how it goes. And so that's done. Happy with that for sure. How does one dispose of electronics in Tokyo? It depends on where you live in Tokyo. So officially, by law, the people who sell you a piece of electronics must take it back for recycling if it's returned within a special window. I can't remember how long the window is, but my laptop is definitely out of the window. I also have a second dead laptop that was dead when I brought it to Japan that I'm just carrying around from place to place. And so I have these two dead laptops. There are some electronic stores that will recycle them for a fee. In particular wards in Tokyo, and I don't live in one of these, the ward has a special trash collection day when they collect like larger, unusual things, and you can give them electronics on that day also. Now, ordinarily, you can also do this for a fee. You can call the ward and say, hey, I've got a couch to get rid of. And they will say, it's X amount of money, we'll come on down. So I can do that with my laptop if I want to. They don't take up that much space, though. And so, I don't know. I might continue just like piling them up in my closet here, and at some point it's possible that I don't know, fallout will break out and the electronics goods inside the laptop will be so valuable, and I'll be a bottle cap millionaire, I suppose. Something like that. All right, story number 1 accomplished. Friends, how the heck are y'all doing today? Has it been a good one? Do you have a smile on your face? Are you feeling a little down? Give me the 1 to 10 if you don't mind. I'm always curious how you folks are doing. Hope on the whole we're doing pretty well, but it is midweek. It's hump day, as the phrase has it. It's probably an old school phrase now. It felt old and fuddy-duddy even when I started as a worker. My older employees would say it is a hump day for sure. Something like that. 7.19. That is so precise. 7.19 Korea. I think that my science teachers in high school would say you're using more digits than your measure of precision. I think it's that kind of thing, possibly. Down by federal mandate, tomorrow's a day of mourning. Tiger burning, yeah. Down here means that you're like bummed officially, or does it mean you have a day off by federal mandate? Whichever way. President Carter, met him before, good guy, long story there, but I do wonder how history will respond to Carter. 50 years from now, when the definitive Carter book is written, what will they say about this and that? Okay. Most of you actually who are putting numbers in chat are above 7. So congratulations on your B grade today. It's okay to have a lower score, of course, but cool to hear. I want to go and tell one more quick story, and then I want to go to the survey and begin giving you some results from the things that you've said to show you all to yourselves. Other quick story. Last night I talked to my father on the telephone. We do this, I don't know, once a month or so, maybe a little bit more often or a little less often sometimes. And in passing, he gave me a quick catch up on my nephews, one of whom, he said, has gotten really into painting figurines. What? And so Dad explained he's gotten really into painting Warhammer figurines. Now, a couple things about that. I think my little brother might be made of money, Because, man, as a kid, there was no way I could ever afford any Warhammer painting. But I think my little brother may have hit the jackpot to be buying his son's Warhammer figurines. And that's great. This might be a time for us to like find a way to connect with at least one of our nephews from far away, because I very much want to have good relationships with them, and I've not done a great time of connecting with them because they're so far away and I'm very shy, etc. But maybe we could try with this one. Now, the funny thing to say about this, of course, is 2 weeks away, a week and a half back or so, I gave away a bunch of Warhammer things. Right, we did this giveaway for lots of Warhammer pieces and parts that I've been sent by the company, and I'm glad I did that. They're on their way. I'm glad that I'm sharing these things with you all through giveaways, but I bet my nephew would have really liked those things as a gift. That's how it goes, So, yeah, I don't know what he's painting exactly. I asked my father, is it, the old school fantasy Warhammer or instead the 40K? My dad said it might be a little bit of both, but he's seen people with hammers, he said. So my current desire is that it's, I don't know, maybe dwarves. I want my nephew to be a dwarf guy. But I'm kind of wondering, I might need your collective advice on this one, maybe a discussion for Discord. Are there particular things I should send to him? Now, I should probably talk to him or send him an email saying, hey, what are you into? And then begin giving him or trying to be nice to him by sending him the little bits and pieces of this. I could also just send him money, of course. I think this is a problem. If I say to the youngster, hey, what kind of figurine would you want? He'd say, oh, the figurines in your wallet, right? Which is fine. His buying his own things might be better than Uncle Resorty forcing him down the high elf line. But yeah, I'm pleased with this. And but I don't want to show favoritism to any one of the nephews, right? So if I'm sending him things and trying to connect with him, I should probably find ways to connect with the others. The problem is there's 4 of them, and so guaranteed it's going to take a lot of thought for 4. I could buy him paints. I get a subscription to White Dwarf. A Horns fan, what on earth is White Dwarf? I go and pull it up and see what happens if you'd like me to. But I'd like you to tell me if you don't mind. That's how it goes. A figure named Ben Franklin, exactly right. I mean, the problem, of course, is the figures in my wallet are useless in the US. I believe that Noms and I have approximately $23 in American currency somewhere in the house. It's what we brought in with us on our way into Japan a couple years ago. So I'd have to go to the currency exchange and I don't know, maybe send by PayPal or something. Not sure. Friends, 30 seconds to first ad break. You'll just miss some blah, blah, blah. Nothing meaningful will happen the next little bit, but good to be with you. White Dwarf is a Games Workshop monthly magazine. They showcase well-painted figures and add extra rules and missions for games. Horns fan is very, very cool. I should definitely look into that. Let me make a note real quick so I don't forget to do so. White Dwarf for sure. Don't get High Elves. Don't want to make the boy a snob. I've never played as High Elves. I know High Elves are pretty snotty in many Warhammer games. Are there any High Elf factions that are not terribly snobby? Like sensible High Elves that realize that their way is but only one of many ways in the world. I need my liberal High Elves who respect other people and don't just want to dominate. I don't know. We'll try House eventually. I think there's like a lot of lines of troops walking in. I do wonder how High Elves versus Orcs play out. There must be some interesting changes. With 4 nephews, I'll only like 3 of them, so 25% savings. But I don't want to be favoritism Uncle Resorty, right? I want to be someone who tries very hard to connect with everyone, even though I'm very far away. So I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Noms and I have talked about, when the kiddos hit 18, should we bring them for their birthday on a small Japanese adventure? Which would be a little pricey, but we can save up for it, of course. And I think I need to have a relationship with them before we offer that or do that. Otherwise, it would be like, like in some Pride and Prejudice book, I will summer with my uncle, who I've never met, but blood binds us, right? I think it'd be very strange. So I should probably work on friendship with them. I just would like to let them know more about me and my life. But at the same time, I don't talk to them often enough. So I want to be the cool uncle. You're not exactly wrong. You're not exactly wrong. I had two, is that right? Yeah, I have two uncles on one side. Two uncles with whom I spent more time than others. And one of the uncles was distant uncle. He lived in another nation, or sorry, another state rather. On Christmas, he would call on the phone and we would pass him around. And I would very awkwardly say, hey, how's it going? Oh yeah, earning good grades at school. Okay, on to the next person, bye. Right, so there's distant uncle who's into things that were very, very different than what I was into. He was into like guns and hunting and things like that. Also into trains. We could have connected via trains probably. So he's just like distant uncle. I worry that I'm distant uncle. The other uncle, rock and roller, long hair, video games, cool uncle. These are the two poles right now. I worry I'm on this side when I should be on this side. Hey, yes, there'll be cats. Sorry, yes, but will there be cat? Thank you for the resubscription. That Prime sub does help. Very, very kind to you, my friend. Also, it seems the pop-ups are working again, so if I missed you, I apologize, but Kat, thank you for being part of our community. FM is coming very, very, very soon, I'm sure. All right. Yes, so maybe the next months of this year, maybe the year 2025 will be the year of trying to get to know the nephews. Maybe we'll make an Excel spreadsheet and start strategizing together about what kind of things I share with the nephews rather. Maybe I'll get my little brother on stream. We can talk it through and have nephew A is really into airplanes, nephew B, etc. Oh, it could be good. Don't worry about being cool uncle when they're teenagers. They won't like any of you. I don't think that's true. I think I thought my uncle, the cool uncle, was cool all the way through. Now, I definitely tried to connect with him in ways that were not successful. Because number one, he played in a rock and roll band, and I played tuba. And so I said, hey, uncle, does your rock and roll band need a tuba? And he said, well, we play in bars and you're kind of young. This, of course, meant no, absolutely not. But I was trying. And then the other thing that he was really into, or is really into, is poker. And I, of course, am not terribly good at deceiving people. And so it's very easy to tell when I had good cards or bad cards. And so I was not part of that. So I got to work on becoming cool uncle. That'll be the mission for 2025. There's my New Year's resolution. We'll see how it goes. All right. Topic 2, dealt with. Check. Let's go to the survey. Let's go to the survey team. I'd like to show you a little bit about what you all have said so far. Today, we're going to do the top line survey. We're just going to show you like the big pie chart data. And then on future days, we'll go ahead and dig deeper into perhaps each of these. So far right now, 163 responses. I'm making a word cloud of the first 3 words. These are really interesting to me. I tried to put that first 3 words question as a, just a way of getting an instantaneous response, getting someone saying, hey, what's resorty mean to you? I will show you, or I'm not going to show you, I don't want to dig through all of them. My favorite, I shouldn't say favorite, the most apt response given in this entire thing for a 3-word response was smart but lazy. Oof! How I went oof when I read that one. So many of you know me better than I know myself. Many of you use the shield of anonymity for pure vituperativeness. And yeah. I also like this one down here at the bottom here. more than adequate. Thank you. All right, top line things for now. Number one, I am a. So the majority of people who filled it out were either followers or subscribers. No great surprise there. Now, of course, as many of you survey people told me, some of you or all of you who are subscribers are also followers. So which do you pick? I don't know. I meant the top line, whatever it was. So yeah, about 50-50 across that. That makes sense. This is actually, now there's survey bias problems, but this is somewhat higher than average. The majority of streams are about 25% subscribers to 75% lurkers. So that's cool. It's cool. And beyond that, this is a sign of like the stick-to-itness of our community. So what percentage of the answers have been part of the community for many years? 24% of you say you've been with me for many years. Now, the cutoff between years and many years is subjective, and so I am curious where people broke this in their own sense of things. But that's how that goes. Why am I creating a survey if not to troll me? Hello, my name is Resorty. I engage in everything in life with pure earnestness and curiosity. I assume that other people do too. So, I don't know. I realize like the internet is a place for trolling. The internet's a place for, being a little jokingly mean-spirited. I don't know what to do with that. So yeah, when I ask questions, I tend to assume that people are giving me earnest responses. And are not going to role play. These are the two things, but I don't know. You saw 2 years of the benchmark. I think it's fair. I wasn't sure what I was thinking. I wanted to know what people thought of, because I know there are people who've been with me for like 6 or 7 years. I would say it's definitely many years, but past that, unsure. Regardless, it's just striking to me that 40 plus 23, like 64% of you all, have been with me for years. That is crazy. That is very cool that you've chosen to come back over and over and over again as time has gone by. We have a contingent with us for months, a contingent of us who have been here for weeks. It's interesting seeing how the community grows bit by bit, but we're growing as time goes by. What about the Kenshi? Bruno, good to see you. On the Twitch side, we are in the Just Chatting directory. On YouTube, we are in the Kenshi directory, because YouTube. So the Kenshi will come eventually. I'll say right now, within the next 40 minutes, 45 minutes, I can't do math, there will be Kenshi. Next up, how often do you watch Resorty? Of those who filled it out, 80 some of you watch every single day. That is really, really cool. I'm not surprised. We do see the same names regularly. No, the colors here are too close, unfortunately. Right, the color's too close. The dark blue is never. And truthfully, no one choose never. No one choose never. Because again, I think on the whole, I'm an earnest person. And so on the whole, I am someone who like puts out earnestness in the community and get earnest back. So those like clearly the joke answer. I was hoping that people would read it and say hee hee, and then answer honestly. Indeed, people did. So yeah, most of you watch daily. Good portion watch once a week or so, twice a week or so, and then down to the smaller bits also. Only one person said they watch only when I play the preferred game. And I suspect that's Kenshi, given we're playing right now. But I know there are people who will only watch, CK3, or only watch Victoria, or only watch RimWorld, etc. But I'm surprised by how small a portion of the community is, at least how small a portion those who fill out the survey are. Because many of you say, Resorty, I'll be with you no matter what you watch, and I guess that's true. Next up, what portion of the community talks in chat, etc.? So the regular chatters, about 12% of those. Is the survey still closed? No, Fuhart, it's open. You're welcome to still add to it. Just at this point, I think the majority of people who will fill it out have filled it out. And so because of that, I'm just running through this stuff now. If you put in other data, I will read it. I will think about it. It'll probably be included in the later analysis. But for right now, it's just like, if you add one more answer here, it's unlikely to change much on these. But yeah, about 14% of you, or sorry, 12% of you talk regularly. I am not surprised on that. The thing that surprised me a little bit is that only 24% of the community say they're lurkers, which I assume means does not talk at all. Now, this could be because the lurkers also don't want to chat in the survey form. Because on Twitch, as I've said many times, the vast majority of people who use Twitch do not chat at all. So the ours being only 24% makes me think, am I a channel that doesn't exactly respond well to, or doesn't work well for those who don't want chat? Or just people didn't fill out, or who knows, whatever. Next up, when you visit me, how often do you stay here? 14% of you all are apparently here for the entire thing. That is really, really cool to think about. In the same way, basically half of us spend at least 2 hours hanging out here. Now, I haven't looked into the overlap between these, right? The overlap between those who watch me daily and are here for more than 2 hours each day. But that's a substantial group of people hanging out regularly, and I thank you for that. The smaller portions here, the less than an hour folks, I get it. You pop in for a while and spend time. Those who are regularly less than 10 minutes, and there are only 2 of those, I'm a little bit less sure how that works. I assume it's popping in, saying, "Hi, Resorty. Hey, how's it going, viewer?" And then moving on, which is fine. Or those who pop in and say, not really feeling the vibe today. I'll come back later. That's how this goes. Maybe this channel encourages more talking than in other streams. Mobius, why is that, do you think? Why is it? One suspicion I have about why people might chat more here is because because the stream moves quickly, and so the streamer can't catch things, and other viewers kind of just ignore each other, right? It turns more into an army of people who are just kind of shouting all at once. Once you get a certain side of stream, it becomes like the arena, right? The rock and roll concert. Yeah, Taylor, I love you, Taylor Swift. And Taylor Swift doesn't hear, but lots of people are yelling these things. And then also, you're out there like singing your own song, and the people around you don't want to hear your singing, but you keep doing it that way. I think many communities get that way once they're of a certain size. Maybe this channel is relatively safe. We try hard not to be terrible here. Try hard to be largely kind. And then also, lots of things brought up to start conversation. Maybe, chat in the intro, turn to lurker during games. Grueling on, it's very common. We'll talk more about that in a moment. But yeah, there's a real switch that happens in our community between intro time and game time, and that's all fine for sure. Captain Katie, good seeing you, Katie. All right, do not get actual metrics from chat to answer questions more accurately. The metrics I get from Twitch, I can show in a future day. I do get, in general, where the numbers are. So every day I get when stream started, you had 0 viewers. 20 minutes in, you had 10 viewers. An hour in, you have 15 viewers. What happened? Oh, God. But it's not locked to individual people. And generally speaking, I don't find out the duration of individual viewership. So this allows more fine-grained analysis. So though Twitch offers a variety of data, it's not as carefully laid out as this, and I've not found it helpful on the whole. The one thing that I have found helpful when I first started is when there are really big drop-offs of viewers, I can then go to that minute in the VOD and say, okay, what happened there? And it's often an hour was hit, and people go to bed. More on that in a second. Green Concrete! Thanks for resub, Green Concrete. I appreciate it. But again, that half of you all are here for more than 2 hours, and at least 22 of you all are rocking the whole stream. I thank you for your time for sure. Eka totally agreed. I think I started with this. There's survey bias. The people who are felt survey are more engaged. I can't fight against that by any means. I'm not saying any measure of this survey is definitive. All it is maybe useful. It is possible that, we have 1,000 people who come in for 10 seconds and say, I don't like this guy's tie, off I go. fine. I'm not making any kind of this is what the stream is definitively. I'm just saying here are some things to see. I made like a pop-up that says, all right, stats wonks, get to it. or stats wonks, please take your complaints to Discord. All right, I tend to stop watching. This is something that I was just curious about because I often stop watching streams for lots of different reasons. And so I was just curious, what do people think? What are people engaging with? What are people curious about? And what point do they end up disengaging? So yeah, maybe halo effect, not sure. But 30% of you say you stay until bedtime. And I'm largely on board with that. That matches my experience of the stream when it was like a particular hour and then people click off. Because yeah, you might say your bedtime is 10 p.m., your bedtime is 9 p.m., whatever. Time with Resorty to cool down. Folks often do say, hey Resorty, good night, or hey Resorty, I love winding down with you before bedtime. So yeah, matches for sure. 16% of you are here to the end. Now it's possible some people come in the last 20 minutes, here for the end. People with obligation make sense. The purple one here is what I was actually kind of wondering about. How many people leave because the stream isn't vibing well? And it's only 5%. Now, again, these people are answering the survey and so on. But I do wonder always, what can I do to make the games more compelling and interesting and explained well and so on? But it's a small portion. Many of you tolerate me regardless. And then lastly, there are 5 people who say they leave when the gaming starts. And I want to say, this is a gaming stream. I've been trying very hard to be a gaming stream, but I know for some of you, the just chatting part is perhaps most interesting, and that's good. Capcom Katie, congratulations on winning the award. It was a community service award. Congrats on that for sure. All right. That one's there. I'll be doing some kind of analysis of what games you all play. The thing to say top line is that a large portion of you play the games I play. No surprises there at all. Your favorite stream games, gosh, a lot of you like CK3. More on that later. This, I think, okay, there are a couple things I want to talk about. I think these last 3, and I'm going from bottom up. Number 1, while playing the game, occasionally I say, hey, I wonder X. Occasionally while heading up, I say, man, where did that word come from? How is combat working in this game? And I'll say, okay, 1 second, and I'll move away from the game into Firefox in an unplanned kind of way. And it turns out that 38 plus 37, that's over 70% of you like or love when I interrupt game content briefly to follow some curiosity. And you know what? I love that also. It's why I started doing it. Until this past year, I would never do that. I would think, hey, what does this word really mean? And say to myself silently, no one cares about that but you. Make a note and do that for stream. But it turns out that you are totally cool with me following my curiosity. So long as not excessive, I believe. Some people dislike it. Some people have said fairly clearly in the later notes that one of the things they want in a stream is if you're playing a game, play the game, right? If you are in a directory, do what the directory says. I'm here to follow along in strategic decisions, and when you step out of that into, let's look up some Harvest Festival, that is not in line with what I want. And that's fine, right? We can't make everyone happy, but I like that you all like this, because one of the new things I tried, and anytime I try a new thing and it works, very, very good. Very, very good. Above that, the question of chat interaction. I've said before, as a streamer, you're always doing this balance between engaging with the overall game, the stories you're telling, the things that come to mind for you, and the things that are put in via chat. And so one element of the balance is ignoring some people. One element of the balance is not always asking, like, hey, friends, what's your favorite taco topping? But instead, just kind of like letting it go and letting people come up with the topics they want to. I'm not exactly surprised the majority of people who answered this thing said, I want the same amount of chat interaction, because you all are probably the ones who stay around the most. Many of you have no opinion on this. You don't care about if I talk to chat or no. 10% want more, and 3 or 4% want less. I'm guessing there's some overlap between those who don't want Firefox interaction and also don't want chat interaction. They would prefer, I think, that I were just locked into the game. But yeah, the vast majority of you are saying you do want about the same chat interaction. I'll try. We'll see how it goes. HPG! Thank you, HPG, for the generous gift sub to Chibi Mana. I see that Chibi got your lovely New Year's card. Happy New Year to you, friend. You said you got 2, I believe. I know who you are then, which is cool. Good to see you. But one viewer did sign up for 2 New Year's cards, I think accidentally, and so they got 2 New Year's cards. HPG, thank you for the generosity, my friend. I thought you'd say you'd never give a gift sub again, and you decided to do so in this channel, and I appreciate that, friend. Thank you. All right, so I think the one challenge, of course, with this one is, as we get more people, it's hard to engage with everyone, right? So there will be times when I have to ignore some people, and I don't like that, but yeah, we do what we do. So most of you want this. Oh, you mean it's your second card. You got last year and this year. Okay. One of you signed up for a New Year's card twice. It might be you, who knows? And so one of you will be getting 2 New Year's cards this year. I had a little bit of silly fun with that for sure. All right, and then the one that doesn't exactly fit into the rest of the survey. A couple people messaged me saying this one felt weird for me to ask about, but it's something I've been thinking about a lot, right? The opening has increased in various ways. So when I first started streaming, years and years ago, there was no one in chat, right? So the way that stream started I'd be playing a video game and I would talk to myself, and that was that. And as we got more people, probably 6 years ago, people started asking questions about me. And so I decided to start the stream day with, here are some stories, here's what's going on, let's have Q&A time. That would run for a little while, half an hour or so on, and it'll all be fine and good and so on. And at that point in the community, there weren't very many people. And so the people who were here, I could have really, really direct back and forth with, and I'd stop and answer basically anything then. Voting on ties, Sally, you're right. Back then we did vote on what tide were each day. Maybe we'll try it again at some point, but you're right, Sally. You've been around for a lot of this. And then something really awful happened. One of my friends / students went into hospice and died. And it was like a beautiful thing to spend more time with him. But his death really, really, really threw me off. And I didn't feel like I had any stories worth sharing anymore. And when people would ask me questions, I wouldn't want to answer them. So at this point, I just stopped doing the intro. And the intro instead became, hey, it's game time, we're playing games. Kind of as like an escapist distraction back then. And that was not a great period. But then gradually, as things got better again, I decided to reincorporate the intro, and then I moved to Japan. And in Japan is when the opening has become longer. And yesterday, some of the mods and I talked about why that is exactly. Maybe today, I'm not sure what day it was for them. And I realized what's going on with the longer intro. It's 2 things. Number 1, I live in Japan, and I don't have any friends here. The 2 professor friends I've made, do not live here anymore. I don't talk to them. And so, yeah, I've got noms. I like talking to noms, but because I teach late, I don't see any of my colleagues. I'm never in an office with people like who care about things I care about and to chat with them. And I don't have friends that don't speak Japanese, etc., etc. You're my parasocial sounding board. Yes. In some measure, the parasociality is going in both ways here. Because I think what has been really good for me is to have a space in which I can say things that I care about, that's happened to me, that I've found, worth mentioning, and have people respond to me. Right? Say like, hey, here's something I care about. And then you all would pop back with, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, here's some thoughts. And so it made me feel less alone. And I think that's really, really good for me, though I recognize that that's not quite what everybody signed up for, right? That's not quite the kind of thing that some of you want. Now, I should say directly that, 26 plus 19% of you like or love the intro. 28% are neutrals, right? But more than 75% of you all are on board with whatever I do. Great. The trouble is this 25%. This 25% is very, very kind in saying they only dislike it. Some of those who have marked dislike it loathe it. Loathe it. Three of you came looking for a fight and put forward like really substantial feedback on why it's just not good. And that's fine. Like I need to focus on, this 75%. I don't want to alienate people, right? I'm not interested in making things unpleasant for anyone. But yeah, fears, you're exactly right. I think part of the reason that some people dislike it is because they have a bedtime. And so what they're getting with the live stream is almost no gaming, right? The person who can watch the whole stream, the Californians, the people who stay up all night with a job, etc., they're able to see me blather and then also see gaming. If you're here because you like how I game or the games I play, and you're only getting the intros, then you're not getting that gaming at all. And so I think like that portion of people I absolutely understand. Because yeah, you miss the gaming, exactly. And I'm really sympathetic to that. And it's one of these balances that's very, very hard, right? It's one of the balances that are hard because I can't fix time zones. And that's been one thing about as I moved around the world and the stream time zone changes, it's always a moment of like leaving people out, right? Making other people feel more welcome and other people kind of left out. And that's really hard for me and really, I think, hard for the viewers also. So yeah, there's more to say about this one. I think one more thing I want to mention on this one is a further complaint is, like, I enjoy the blah, blah, blah. I shouldn't say complaint. A further note made to me is I enjoy the blah, 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 but I don't enjoy the little games. I don't enjoy the little games at all. And I'll tell you now why I introduced the little games. The little games are the time in the stream where ordinarily chat talks to chat the most. Hey, that game is a good idea. Hey, I like that you guessed that country. And so I was seeing the little games as a time for you all, those of you who talk, to begin building more connections amongst yourselves so you could have relationships and keep this thing going in ways other than just having the many-to-one relationship to me. And I think for me, that's an attempt to build a community a little bit more. So that's what I was trying to do. I added the little games except for the strategy streamer. It's true. Northern Lion is a strategy streamer because he plays the little games, including the crossword daily. So that's the honest behind the scenes account of why the opening has become longer. It's a combination of an attempt at community building, which might succeed, might fail, I'm not sure, and an attempt for me to just like have some social / parasocial interaction other than just the video game through and through. Because yeah, as we said previously, when the video game goes on, we get really lurky. Because something that I don't do terribly well when I'm playing these games is simultaneously playing the game and talking about the game, and then also finding ways to engage with chat. I really struggle with that. And I'd like to get better at it. I'm working on getting better at it, of course. And so in those cases, chat rarely interacts with chat, right? Someone will come in and ask a question like, hey, how does this game work? And occasionally I'll wait for a few minutes and no one will respond. And that's fine. And so I'll answer it. And so I think, I don't know how to build and maintain a community. There's an attempt at that possibly. We'll see. Grobzilla, thank you for the resubscription. Chat is full of bad ideas and should be avoided at all costs. But I love you, chat. And Grubzilla, you're part of chat. What if you want to lurk and watch me playing the game and having fun? Oh, that's fine. Absolutely fine. I'm not saying don't lurk. I'm not saying you must talk, etc. Maybe it's not a good idea to try to build a community, right? Maybe that's not what this thing is all about. Maybe it's just about LOL, play video games, etc. And that's fine. I suppose. When I go to my classroom next Wednesday, the first day of class, I can guarantee what's going to happen is this. I will walk in, there'll be about 15 students there, and they'll be doing this. And then 20 students will come in, and some of them will nod towards me, and then they'll do this. And on the first day, that's ordinary, right? Because these people don't know each other. But by the last day of class, people will be chit-chatting, right? People will be engaging. People will have made friends. And I love seeing that progress. I love seeing the movement from like, we're all just scattered marbles in a box to we cohere in some way. And so gosh, when I see like Steve say hello to Jim each day, it's like, wow, there's a friendship there, etc., etc. So like I said, the majority of you want to do what you want to do, watch the game, awesome. I think for those who are looking for a kind of community, I want to give space for that. And so that's where the little games came from. Is it a good way to go? I don't know. It's just what I was thinking. So there we go. Behind the scenes, what fun. I'm intending to start staying really good on the intro stream, only last for 1 hour and 30 minutes at the most. And then I want to back it down to probably about an hour or so. Now, I love telling my stories. I love sharing things with you. But you know, this is a gaming stream. Let's keep it a gaming stream. All right, team, I want to do 3 things today before the big video game begins. Number 1, I would like to do the word of the day. No matter what games we have in the intro, no matter how long it takes, I will be doing the word of the day every single day because I really like it, right? I really like it. Just occasionally a new word comes along, and man, when the etymology is something I do not know, I am all about it. So even if it drives every single one of you to flee me, to go running into the Red Sea, you're stuck with the word of the day. The word of the day is gelid. Sorry, gelid. I've always said gelid. That's wrong. Gelid. Friends, do you know this word? I know it only because of where I grew up. Why? Do you know gelid? Something described as gelid, such as weather or a person's demeanor, is literally or figuratively extremely cold or icy. Gelid. I know this word only because it shows up regularly in the newspaper when it's snowing in Chicago. It's a word that's used regularly. Now, because I've seen it in the newspaper, I've always said gelid, not gelid. But I learned something today. The word said gelid instead. Ari, thank you for I need to start reading the message before I say, hey, thank you. Because I always think you've picked out some random viewer in our community. But no, Ari has given a gift sub to Gelid. I believe Ari always gives a gift sub to the word of the day. Ari, thank you very much. Fun. All right. She decided to move down south after experiencing Chicago's gelid winters throughout college. We often discuss the way in which words you learn via reading, unfortunately don't have the pronunciation above them often. Now, in Japanese, they sometimes do. In Japanese, if a kanji is particularly difficult or unknown, or if the level of reading is a lower level book, what I read, they have the pronunciation above every unusual word. And I like that a lot. Big fan of that for sure. Gelid in context. Delish.com's, man, if you have to use in context beginning with an inclusion, that's pretty bad. Delish.com's assistant food editor, Taylor Ann Spencer, notes Oregon-based ice creamery Salt and Straw for combos like pistachio with saffron and hibiscus with coconut. Other offerings there sound like a warm hug in gelid form. That upsets me so much. The combination of gelid meaning icy or cold and warm hug. Someone is either being oxymoronic or contradictory, your choice. Jasmine milk tea laced with chocolate-coated almond slivers, or rhubarb crumble with toasted anise. I mean, fine, whatever. I see what they're doing there, like big cute. Because if you just read these things here about like tea and crumble, like that can sound kind of warm. But surprise, it's ice cream. Yeah, fine, whatever. Sound like horrible ice cream flavors. I am quite a traditionalist about ice cream. Quite traditionals there. In like, I don't know, Rocky Road. I like mint chocolate chip, right? But I do wonder, like, is even that like a new style of ice cream? Are there any like pure traditionals out there? Back when I was a kid, there was only vanilla and chocolate. Anything new is an aberration. But yeah, the idea of having saffron ice cream, I just don't get. All about peanut butter and caramel. All about the caramel. All right, team, how on gelatin? Fascinating. So I don't know the etymology at all, but here we go. All right, stop, collaborate, and listen. Any 90s kids out there? All right, this is the opening of a song from a rapper called Vanilla Ice. Hello, Nasty. Can you say happy birthday to my friend Roger? I tend not to do this, but it doesn't sound vulgar, so Roger, happy birthday to you. Fine. Occasionally people say like, hey, Resort Dude, say happy birthday to awful name here. Anyway, very good. It's 80s? Is it late 80s at least? Vanilla Ice? Because I remember Vanilla Ice was in the second Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles show. What year was that one? You're welcome, Roger. Good seeing you. All right, stop. Collaborate and listen. The history of Gelid is all about Ice Ice Baby. That did not work. I was hoping they do. All right, stop, collaborate, and listen. Ice is back with a brand new edition. Okay, Gelid entered the English late in the 16th century from the Latin adjective gelidus, which ultimately comes from the noun gelu, meaning frost or cold. Other than gelatin, are there any other words that I can think of that start with je and mean cold? Y'all got anything? Je, cold. I got nothing. Gelato. Yeah, I guess so. See, things like this, like gelatin and gelato, I want to say like sound very, very Italian to me. But I'm surprised that Latin didn't go into English in ways other than via the sounds like Italian way. Anyway, the noun gelatin, which refer to an edible jelly that undergoes a cooling process as part of its formation, comes from the related Latin word gelare, meaning to freeze. Gelid is used to describe anything of an extremely cold temperature, as in the gelid waters of the Arctic Ocean. But the word can also be used figuratively to describe a person with a cold demeanor, as in the prize fighter's gelid stare. Helado in Spanish, glacier. Glacier. That's a really smart word, Osterfey. You say glacier in French. Glacier. Does the word glacier share a root? Because glacier is a word in English also. Ah! From Latin glacies, akin to Latin gelu. So they should be, yeah, they're glacier. Wow! Wow! We learned things today. Good job, team. This is one of my favorite words of the day recently, because not only did I not know the etymology, I couldn't connect any words to it, and I was saying it wrong. Not quite as good as the I've never heard the word before, but...
Gelid. Gelid.
Oh, maybe like the word congeal also. Congeal, that's really interesting. Yeah. Congeal the same. All these meaning cold. Huh. Yeah, it is indeed that anything cold comes from this. I think the frigid line from Latin I'm more familiar with. But I wonder why our refrigerators are called refrigerators, not regilators. I'm gonna come up with a competitor brand of refrigerator called the Regilerator. Won't you love it? Won't you love it? That'd be absolutely wonderful. That's great. Etymology fascinates the socks off of you. For me too. As I said 100 times before, when we learn where words come from and the relations between them, it feels to me like the universe is a more orderly place. Like we see how things connect beautifully, and the things that are randomly disparate, click. It's a good feeling inside of Old Resorty here. Oh, very, very good. All right, that one's done. I'm going to do one quick game. If it goes quickly, I might do 2 quick games, and then Redactyl, and then we'll play Kenshi, I promise. My friends, what game is this? Do you know this game? Do I know this game? Looks very old school graphics. That said, this could possibly be a more recent version of the same. We played some red versus blue game a while back in which there were 2 forces marching over. I don't know. I'm gonna call this game Kingdom. Isn't that some recent game in which you play a king and march around? It is not Kingdom. Friends, number 2 here. Holy moly, Metacritic hates it. This one has nothing but downvotes from half the people out there. So I want to say that these remind me of things I saw in Donkey Kong Country, but there's no way Donkey Kong Country is 66%. Gosh, something tribal. Is this Turok 2? Are you Turok number 2? Is that number 2 instead? Turok 2? You're not. Oh, okay. I have not played this game, but I've seen the speedrun of this game. It's a platformer. You play as an animal of some sort. You bounce around. Is this like Banjo-Kazooie or something? Banjo-Tooie? Is it Banjo-Kazooie? It is not. Okay, is it the other one? Ratchet and Clank, maybe? It is not. Oh, it's this one again. Oh, no. We've had this series before, and I can't remember his name. I got one more guess. Last time this came up, we talked about Conker's Bad Fur Day, a game I was not allowed to play as a child. I thought this guy was Banjo. He's not, though. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. I'm skipping it. You don't want to see me just stand here trying to remember names. So here's the final one. Who is it again? Who is it again? Wreck-It Raccoon. Crash Bandicoot. Thank you. Crash Bandicoot's the name. Just couldn't remember it. Which one is it? It's the first one. No, it's not. Wow, HPG got those The Wrath of Cortex. Well, that's fine. Good job. Better luck next time. We're moving threes in a hurry. Doing our quick little investigations. That's how it goes. I should have waited for more answers, but trying to keep this thing going as the survey requested. My friend, they give you another game to play. What is this? I see dynamite, or flares, or fireworks. I see possibly a sword of some sort. I assume this is one giant person standing in the middle right there. Are you like engineer night guy? Friends, this is one average guess, so I'm guessing that one of you will know immediately what this thing is. Instantaneously. I do not, unfortunately. I don't recall anything where you have both flaters and a sword. Are you like American trucker? You gotta have a flares for running a truck. You're not? Okay. On this side, I see, what, a pauldron, maybe? Yeah, I think we'll probably just be unpacking the body of this fellow. And as we get to the head up there, I will then suddenly say, this is someone I do not know. Because of the sword, I don't think it's like a Metal Gear kind of game. Because of this, of the bombs and such, I think it's not a real fantasy game. It's something awkwardly in between. I know the demo man in Team Fortress 2 has both bombs and a sword, but they don't look like that at all. They come out of a bomb launcher instead. I'm gonna say this is a Knight's Tale. I've never played that one. That's not what it's called. I'm called Kingdom Come Deliverance. Is it you? Is it you? It's not. Next up, some mountains. This feels to me like one that either you know it or you're gonna be digging for a while, because the mountains do not help here. Yeah, I got nothing still. Got nothing. Let's call this one of the Dragon Warrior games. There's gonna be a dragon up there. Are you Dragon Quest 9? You're not. On this side, some wolves howl. Is this Valheim? Are there explosives in Valheim? I remember fighting wolves. I remember having a bow and or arrows. Are you Valheim? You are not. I have one guess left. This is a person looking out in this direction. A huntress. The vibe reminds me slightly of The Long Dark, but it's just not. Another red-headed character. I've been struck recently by how many redheads there are in gaming. I wonder if there's a larger portion of red-headed characters in gaming than there is in the real world. Because the hair is so striking, of course. I always want to say it's a Brave game, but there is no Brave game. All right, last guess. Are you... I've got no idea. Are you Skyrim after all? Are you for the Nords? Oh, you're not. All right, friends, what is this game? It is The Long Dark? Wait, is it the second Long Dark? Oh, wow. Or the first Long Dark? Huh. Huh. So, I thought the default Long Dark character was a dude. I thought the cover of The Long Dark had a dude on the front. But I guess not. Friends, thank you for helping me get along dark. Giovanni, thank you much. Who got the first over on Twitch? Looking like Phil, looking like Jay, Cypher, Wombat. Oh boy, you ought a long time ago. Wow, wow. All right. Well done indeed to Wombat for Hire. First one to get it today. Brickhead Ed, thank you for the 11 bits, for the 11 open tabs. Are you leaning in close and counting on the screen? I love that. Is it a woman? I don't know. It might be a hood, as mentioned. Might be a dude with long hair. I vaguely recall the main, like the character I played in Long Dark having short black hair or brown hair, but that may have been me just like interpolating myself. I don't know. Pardon me briefly. We're pulling up Steam here. Like, I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying what kind of yeah. I mean, there you go. It is the same kind of hat or hair or whatever. A beanie. Oh, good call. It might be a beanie pulled back a little bit. We'll see. Hey, Alpha Yang Delete. Thank you for the raid host. We'll have gaming going in the next 9 minutes, I believe. In 9 minutes, you will have Kenshi. For now, though, thank you for being here. Thanks for the raid. What were you playing today? Welcome in, viewers of Alpha. I'm Resorty. I'm a guy who plays video games. I'm a guy who talks about this and that. I'm a guy who wears a tie. I'm a guy. Welcome into Some Guy Stream. This is a great game. Is it on sale right now? It's $20. So it's $35? Oh, this is an older game. Learning Civ 6. Learning Civ 6. That's cool. What character did you choose to play as first? You got some Benjamin Franklin action? Or Civ 6 George Washington? I can't remember. Hope it was a good time, my friend, and thank you for visiting us too, for sure. Yeah, this is a really cool game. I wish it were less expensive. Oh, this appears to be a storyline. Or maybe there's part of the game I never played. But The Long Dark, in my experience, is such a lonely game. You're just out there by yourself. Maybe that's the survival mode. Yeah, maybe survival mode is what I've played. For $20, definitely a Winter Meets a Story campaign. Oh, I'm suddenly wondering, should we go back to playing Long Dark? It's a game that I did not want to stop playing. Like many others, I was just logged into it. Yes, yes, we'll see. It's a very Canadian game indeed. There's a big old Canadian flag you find fairly early in the game. And boy howdy, I sang "Oh Canada" every single time I saw it. Yeah, there are no zombies here. There are no zombies. Only you, the cold, and all the threats Mother Nature can muster. I believe the game is relatively realistic. It's the kind of things you'd find out in the woods of Canada. In a summer campground, I believe. You have to find like bits of food to sustain you until you can hunt, etc., etc. It is an amazing game. It definitely goes into my very top line of games to play. Jim says, give $1,000 to charity and it's a go. That is how the stream works. I don't want to say like if you send me a receipt for giving $1,000 to charity, I'll play a game, because they're too easily faked, I suppose. But it's a really, really good game, and I should probably have a list of what my favorite games I've ever played are. Because people do ask occasionally, and I kind of and every time and say Witcher 3, but I forget games like this one. Yeah, it's so good, so good. Man, all right, we can't seduce ourselves anymore on this one, because I will start playing it instead of playing Kenshi if we're not careful. Friends, I give you the last game of the day. I give you the Redactyl. If you're new to the community, this is a game that everyone loves. Even the people who hate the non-gaming intro will say, Resorty, do not get rid of the Redactyl. Friends, you have an opportunity. I pinned a random comment, sorry. Pinned a random comment, my apologies. This game right here, called Redactyl, is one where you put a word in the old chat here. Put a word in the old chat. I'll type it in. We're just trying to discover the true meaning of this Wikipedia, which is a lot of important words missing. Anything in chat, I'll type it in. We'll see if we can get it quickly or slowly or otherwise. Give me $1,000 and I'll play a game also. I mean, actually, you're not wrong, right? If someone gives $1,000 contribution and says, Resorty, I want you to play this game for one day, as long as it's not anything absurd, I would definitely play it. Put in any word, I mean, don't be dumb. don't put in like words that are pornographic, but sure, any word you want to, because you might be right. Anyway, we go with philosophy first. We go with potato now. 2 philosophies, no potatoes. It's not the perfect day. The word who, 10 who's, good job. The word space, 0 spaces. The word culture, 0 cultures. The word redactyl, that's not a real word. The word state, 6 states. The word country, in a big country there are no countries. The word because is a preposition, I think, so because does not work. Again, all prepositions, all articles, all conjunctions are already unlocked. The word Mongolia. Is it a day of Mongolia? It is not. How about history? How about good old history here? There's no history. How about first? 8 firsts. How about the word nation? How about the word world? The word old, that's 5 and 3 on those. The word island, there's no islands. How about français? There are no Frenches here. The word ruler, none of those. The word China, 14 Chinas. China goes into the second paragraph. Good start for now. Something China. Oil, there's no oil in China. Music, none of those. Okay, 15 seconds. Thinking of the word oil, saying there's no oil in China, I then thought like, if there were, the US would invade, really want our oil. This got me thinking about the Panama Canal, Greenland, Canada thing. That's pretty weird. Okay, back to it. Music, we already did that one. Kingdom, there's one kingdom. Lord, there's no lords. System, no system today. Elements, 4 elements. Law, there's no law. People, there's no people here. Man, 6 of those. Year, 4 of those. He, 84 of those. Idiom, 0 of those. Japan, 10 of those. Matter, 2 of those. Nature, mistyped. 22 natures, good job. Water, 3 of those. American, 0 of those. Plants, none of those. Metal, no metal today. Cart, no cart today. Friends, about 50% accuracy so far. It's been a tough one so far. Past cart we have, so I've fallen behind. We'll see if I can catch up. Trade, none of those. Bamboo, none of those. Do you all know the song The Old Bamboo, The Old Bamboo? I think it's in Mary Poppins. Love that song. Anything, what's his name? Not Dick Clark. Dick Van Dyke. Anything Dick Van Dyke I'm all about today for sure. Bamboo done. Now silk, none of those. Now road, none of those. Trade we did earlier. Food, I'm not going to read the numbers. I'm going to type for a bit. Construction, round, battle, rice, poet, therapy, travel, born, discover, culture, language, Asian, Buddha, death, rice, return, misspelled rice, move, explorer, person, Shinto, paper, travel, 18th, return, egg, visit, Japanese, find, slave, monk, life, travel, art, service, find, animal, some, art, ambassador, Marco, politician, Dogen. That's pretty funny. Good job. Good job exists. Good job exists. Proud of you, my friend. My friends, it is the word Dogen today. A delightful philosopher I read back in grad school. Good job, good job. Friends, the transitional ad is happening right now. We will be moving in our direction of gaming after the ad break. Well done, well done. Welcome to very bad reading time. Dogen Zenji, also known as Dogen Kigin, Eihi Dogen, Koso Joyo Daishi, or Busho Dento Kokushi, was a Japanese Buddhist priest, writer, poet, philosopher, and founder of the Soto school of Zen in Japan. Originally ordained as a monk in the Tendai school in Kyoto, he was ultimately dissatisfied with his teaching and traveled to China to seek out what he believed to be a more authentic Buddhism. He remained there for 4 years, finally training under Tiantong Rujing, an eminent teacher of the Kanong lineage of Chinese Chan. Upon his return to Japan, he began promoting the practice of Zazen, sitting meditation, through literary works like Fukan Zaza Zengi and Bendoa. If you've never done sitting meditation, it is a fascinating experience, especially when done with a priest who has a lot of knowledge and a priest who has been doing it a long time. It's a really beautiful experience of investigating the self while quieting the self. It's really, really cool. There's a university not too far from here that does this regularly, led by a priest who's also a double PhD. I know some of you are heading that way. There's nothing more terrifying than a double PhD, because not only do they have mastery of one subject, they got 2. And so his PhDs are in like comparative religion and what was the other one? Like neuroscience or something, because he wanted to understand what happened when meditation happened. And man, when I met this guy, he invited my wife and I for a special session to make connections. It was a person who just like exuded intelligence and love simultaneously. The kind of person I'd like to be very, very much, for sure. Giovanni X God, thank you for the Prime sub. I believe you're a person who has now moved from the YouTube into the Twitch. Friends, please say hi to Giovanni, our newest immigrant. Welcome to the active side of things. What about a triple PhD? I can't even imagine. I don't think I've ever met a triple PhD. That said, I have met a person who has an MD, a JD, and a PhD. Now, this person comes from a very, very wealthy family. He does not need to have employment, and so he just bounces around from study to study, which I think is a cool way to spend a life, and he had a lot of opinions about things. That said, he was not, what's the word? He wasn't particularly thoughtful. It seemed to me that he was interested in acquiring degrees only to show off that he had degrees. And so it was a little bit of like, I know everything, and yet I can't synthesize anything. And when I bring it forward, the ideas are just to show off. And that's sad, right? Not knowledge for utility, but knowledge for self-aggrandizement. Anyway, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Okay, I think that's all I got. I think the ad break's done. I think the stream is beginning in earnest. I'm going to change our directory over to good old Kenshi once more. If you're not here for the end, boy howdy do I have bad news for you. Boy howdy, have we had some problems. Also, we got a tip. I missed a tip, as usual. Consequently, get the burrito, tipped $5. 10 consecutive donation days completed. I mean, why not go for 15? Thank you for tipping $5 every day. Oh, Canada has a contender to be the very best of the national anthems. Can Japan be defeated by the worst national anthem in the world, Niger's The Honor of the Fatherland? All right. I said I would do basically anything for $5. Let's see, team. Let's see. Is the national anthem of Niger the true worst in the world? Niger wiki. All right, Libya, Chad, etc. I give you, in French, l'honneur de la patrie, the honor of the fatherland. Here we go, team. Is it the worst ever? Okay, we're stopping it there. Darby Cat, thank you for subscribing for 6 months in advance. So generous. Glad you want to hang out with us long term. Really, really kind. Thanks for being here for sure. I want to say maybe they're using instruments with which I'm not familiar. Maybe they are writing in a style that I do not know. Or, as some of you suggested, maybe this is not a great recording. So, we'll see. Okay, so this is an anti-colonial or post-colonial national anthem. Is it okay? Okay, 1 second. I know it's game time, but okay, national anthem. Can we find a better recording of this? I don't see any obvious recordings that look good. I want to see a band playing it if possible. So this song is the former national anthem. Yes, a military band playing it. This claims the military band playing it.
Les rives du Niger, aux confins du Ténéré, frères et sœurs, nous sommes enfants d'une même patrie, le Niger.
Okay. Yeah, we're going to say very, very, very bad recording on Wikipedia. This at least is a sensible song. Because, yeah, the prior one, like you all suggested, sounded like a middle school band. I do hear the similarity. My suspicion is that the singing line was replaced by I don't know what.
Nourris de la sève des mêmes idéaux, pour un Niger de paix, libre, fort et uni.
Okay, I'm not going to listen to French anymore. It upsets me to hear it, but my goodness. Friends, is it possible that we can help Wikipedia? Is it possible that like we can get the old what's it called, MIDI keyboard out and record a better one? Can we tell what the origin of this OGG is? Where did you come from? Og Vorbis sound file. Own work. Camelista27 made this. I don't know who you are, but I think you've done a horrible, horrible thing today. I think. So, own work. Does that mean, I wonder, like, did they record every instrument themselves and try to do the best they can? In which case, I appreciate hard work. Like, are they a middle school teacher and did the best they could in recording that? Because I really actually think like a MIDI presentation would be better than this. Now, Kriya, if you're still here, having missed your tip for 5 minutes, having heard the new one, do you still think it's the worst national anthem in the world? It might be. It might be. That said, I think the national anthem of Kriya is still worse. There you go. I have an opinion. Working hard is not in itself praiseworthy. I've been told, I've read that it's better to compliment children on working hard and trying to do well, as opposed to only the outcomes of what they do. Now, I realize that adults are not children, but I do wonder, would we have a better society if we tried to encourage people to contribute as opposed to only giving big plaudits for those who accomplish the most amazing things? I find like childhood developmental psychology super interesting, though I don't have a child. Apparently the complimenting children on only achievements makes some people feel like they'll never be good enough. You only experience the wiki one. All right, so Kriya believes that possibly it's a bad recording. We'll see. Adults are some of the most childish children I know. Yeah, occasionally in class, I'll talk about things like, what kind of censorship should happen in the household for children. What should children not watch and not read? And my students will pop off on this right away. Here are the things that children should never, ever, ever look at. Horror, things like, sexual content, whatever. And then I'll say, okay, when does that stop? At what point does horror suddenly become good for us? Right? At what point does pornography suddenly become an appropriate thing for the world? And my students will say, 18? Of course 18. It's 18. And I'll push them. I'll say, like, why? It's a magic number. Like, does the good for you fairy come in the middle of the night and tap you on the shoulder? I don't know. I don't have a great answer on this one, but yeah. Why am I talking about this? Right. I wonder if in adulthood, there's often this switch from like praising effort to praising only outcomes. And is that like a sad thing? Could we still reward people, maybe not the best rewards, but reward people for trying to do well? Now, hopefully the trying to do well rather, is linked with other attitudes, right? Other than just, all I did was try hard, but my trying hard also developed this skill or helped me understand that skill, etc. And I'd like to find some way to bring together the kindness we try to show children in their developmental years and the kind of harder attitude we have towards adults. There's a lot to say here. Things I don't know about. I could pop off, but I'm not feeling it. Speaking of pop off, yesterday's playthrough popped off in a way that was very unfortunate. I now have to show you my work. I tried very hard. It was a disaster, friends. We'll recover from it, but we've been set back a little bit in a couple ways here. So, goodness gracious. I'd like to begin with the positive. Yesterday, for the first time in a very, very long time, all of my characters are heading back to the main base. My so-called goon squad has with them a large number of special items to help with advanced research. They also found some very valuable items that we sold off and then bought I don't know what with. We're down to zero money again. This keeps happening. So the goal for today's stream, which was the goal of yesterday's stream also, is to get our main squad back to base, to begin a trade caravan of some sort, because regularly now my main base is becoming so full of finished items that there's no more work for the workers to do. So I sure would like to start taking things from the main base to sell to keep the main base productive. They're working on it. This group is currently down here, working their way through the edge of the swamps. There's been more fighting than I'd want. I also don't know what this area is and whether I should try to avoid it. Unfortunately, they've taken some fights they've gone along that have been a little bit damaging. We don't have any bedrolls with these people, so the possibility they're not going to heal up well. Beloved Feck actually is back up again. So Feck, I'm going to drop you for now so you can run with the rest of us. And let's unpause for a brief second. But yes, today our troops will get home, I do believe, including Dennis Rodman, the finest of the remaining bulls. Good luck. The nice part. Mommy, Daddy, I made an oopsie. I don't know how else to say it. There have been some problems. Yesterday, someone got the very, very cute idea of, would it be possible to do some hunting in the area around the base? I had a force of okay fighters, one of whom had fairly high defense. And so I said, let's head out and get some meat by fighting beak things. And we successfully defeated a beak thing. And then my group continued wandering around. I was microing them very, very, very carefully. And then I got distracted by the goon squad and moved to them. And this group managed to walk into two beak things simultaneously. And beloved Meow, my character with good defense, could not fight two at once. And so I said, okay, can I save them? Can I do so? So I sent out more and more characters to try to save them. Savior the goat is blood loss knocked out. Unconscious from blood loss, it will recover over time. Now, is this true? I don't know, because the head is dropping pretty fast. So Savior, our beloved goat, may not be with us. Number two, these three were downed and doing fine, and then for reasons I do not know, a blood spider came from, again, I don't know where, and started attacking them. I thought this area was blood spider free, but maybe they come from this area. Who knows? And so only Benji is being eaten alive by a blood spider. And then I sent Slink out. Now, Slink is not a great fighter. Slink is one of my workers. And I believe it's the case that Slink is going to be eaten by this blood spider also. So these three are really and truly downed. We then follow the path. This is the worst loss. The worst loss. This is a named character. This is a character with a cool backstory. This is a character that when you hire them has stats. My friends, I give you my greatest archer, Green. Green, who's held the base defenses, is dead. If you want to go watch the VOD, I understand. There's no need to, though. We don't need to relive our traumas. We don't need to experience the badness one more time. But I sent Green out to try to save the others, and I shouldn't have done that. That was a big mistake. Tears in our eyes happening right now. Nothing more to do. I would say is Green's dead, how it goes. But, it gets even worse. Gets even worse here, team. Because then I had the clever idea of shouldn't I send out other people to save these people? We began to have our remaining characters, namely Meow, the defender, begin to run back and forth, dodging the attacks of the beak things. And we pulled this off successfully for, I don't know, 3 or so minutes. And then I misclicked And Meow walked into the character model of the beak thing and got hit immediately and went down. And so Meow was again caught by a beak thing. Brickhead Ed, thank you for both the bit earlier as well as the gift sub to Beer Killer. Beer Killer, I hope you're doing well today. And Brickhead, thank you for 10 total gift subs. Very nice, I appreciate it. So Meow, Meow here, I tried to save. Meow here walks forward, begins blocking, is surviving. And I say, okay. I just need to save someone to feel okay. And then I make the decision that really is pure foolishness. Like at this point, there's no more justification for the things I've done. It is just, let's try to save anyone. I've moved from playing this game as a strategy game to a game of panic. So, needing a good fighter, I send in Scottie Pippen. I send in one of the 1996 Chicago Bulls, and Scottie Pippen tanks for a while until the beak thing rips off its front legs. Scottie Pippen is currently dying. I don't believe I have a way to save Scottie Pippen. Now we can buy a new one, right? Scottie Pippen is not irreplaceable, but my goodness. Okay. Meow being consumed. As Scottie Pippen goes down and Meow goes down, I have an archer, Logan. Logan is at this point my best remaining archer. Logan is doing the best they can. Pew, 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 pew. Doing some damage while Meow is tanking. And then Logan, my very best archer, runs out of ammunition. Not Logan. Benji? Logan? Who dat? Benji's over that way. Sorry, Logan here, my very best archer, runs out of ammunition for his correct weapon. And Logan is going to get away. This is Logan's run. Now, once again, for the second day in a row, I'm a big old cheater. Because yesterday, there were beak things pecking Logan, and I was trying to micro him home. But when you save and reload the game, the beak things and other enemies reset their locations. And so Logan's gonna get away, though he probably shouldn't. I need to stop saving the game for the day in the middle of fights. Feels very unsporting. Anyway, Logan will get home, so not all is lost, but a lot is lost. At this point, I would like to collect everyone else I have and run them out there to save the people who are dying. Is this a reasonable thing to do? I mean, this beak thing is in really bad shape. But it still hits really hard. This one over here, over Meow, is in pretty good shape. So in for a penny, in for a pound, just keep sending more and more out there. So I don't know. It wasn't exactly overconfidence case, it was inattention. So a rule I have set for myself from this point forward is I will only ever have one group moving at a time, and I will watch them the entire time. Unless that group is my strongest soldiers, and they're going through an entirely safe area. The Goon Squad can survive well enough, though Beloved Bombingham has found someone attacking him apparently. Who knows? But one group at a time. Foolishness. Yeah, I just need to decide now, do I try to save Meow? Is there time? I mean, Meow has no blood left, and it's bleeding out as hard as it can bleed out. Meow, you're gone. Logan goes home. The music's a little sad, And it should be. And it should be. Logan, go back to your job of defending the base. You going home? You're too far away. Logan keeps running. All right. Who can say where the road goes? Where the road goes, only time. After done eating one, I believe they go on to the next one. They're close enough, they'll probably eat all of them. Meow has died. Yum, yum, yum. And the beak thing just keeps on pecking. It's like one of those stupid, is it water birds, mercury birds, what they're called, bouncing up and down. Yeah, Bombingham's a friend here. It's another swamp ninja. Going through the swamp with a lot of swamp ninjas. Feck, why are you back here? Ah, Feck fell down again. So I'm guessing my group is not fighting together effectively. Why is that? Everyone together. This is a game of sacrifice, a game of deciding who survives and who might die. In this case, everyone at the base dies. But don't you worry. Birmingham, do you have block on? Yeah. Birmingham should have block on. He's our tank. Good. Hamid is off to heal Feck. We'll pick up Feck also. We're absolutely ignoring the cries of Benji. Any of you pretend to be dead? Yeah, a possibility that Slink will recover substantially enough, as long as they don't get eaten. All right, Hamut, grab Feck, then everybody here. Once again, we head home. Maybe. You like seeing me play this, you played it once but got away from it. I mean, like I said before, I think it's a really good game. It just has some troubles. So everyone's set on stay together. They're not starting together. Staying together is a little tough. Try again, team. You just stay together. No, this is a game I enjoy playing also, though it is incredibly repetitive and incredibly slow in places. Because of that, when one accomplishes a goal in the game, it feels just about as good as it can feel. Because there are no easy wins in this one, in my opinion. Maharu, it's very good seeing you today. Thanks for hanging out with us. All right, I believe it's the case that our front door needs to close, leaving the rest to the wasteland. I'll collect their armor eventually, is how it goes. Do I have the character called Beep? Nope. People have mentioned Beep before. I know almost nothing about them. I'm sure I'll find them eventually, but for right now, this is a beepless playthrough. Having lost the character we've lost, probably part of our production queue is down now. So, hello friends. So Scratch here is only set as a medic right now. Oh, Scratch is my runner. Scratch is the heart of my trade group right now. And I'm not feeling super confident on running right now. But with that said, I think I'm gonna have Scratch go run again if possible. And like I said, I'm gonna watch only one group at a time now. Maybe? Can I be trusted with that claim? The answer is probably no. Will I try my best? Sure. Brother's a little bit overweight, but now quite a bit overweight. Are you slowed down then much? Yeah, probably too much, but I believe in you. All right, Scratch, don't get caught out and die. I just can't deal with it this time. The door's closed. Door's closed. Open the drawbridge. We need Scratch to recruit people also. I need to start getting just any character at all, but I recognize we don't have the money for it. So that's partially why I need Scratch to run, just to go find people to hire, to bring back. Now, ideally, I want to use a trade caravan, would be much safer. But, you know, no promises here. Okay. The Goon Squad's in a fight. Close the door again. Check out the Goon Squad. How's it going, team? So, why aren't they fighting? Are they just not set to help their allies? Like, or is it just like no one's taken damage yet? Maybe someone has to actually be hit for everyone else come running. Let's see. As Birmingham gets hit, they just keep running. Friends, is there a setting I need? Like, I think no one's on passive. I know passive will make them not engage. Anybody? Anybody? Does move order go overall? So clicking them to stay where they are cause them to fight. But maybe if they're just running, it goes pretty badly. Oh boy, the glass cannon troubles. Oh boy, glass cannon troubles. Maybe because you order them to move to a point. Got it. Alright, a little more damage taken. Nobody's downed. Meow has been eaten alive. Oh, does that mean we lose Meow's armor? Benji has died from starvation and other things too. Yeah, not our happiest moment for anybody. Sure not the best, but we'll do what we can. Nothing there. If only there were a loot all button. That'd be pretty cool. I'd like that. They always try to go where they're going? Alright. Scotty Pip, my friends. Happy beak things. How's it going over here, team? Either of you can possibly get up now. Slink's being eaten alive also. Savior is dying. We just gotta ignore this. We can't even think these thoughts of saving them. All that matters is getting the Goon Squad back home. So, y'all healed up again. We got some items. Continue on your way. Cool. And by cool, I mean not that cool, actually. Okay. So what is not getting done now? I don't think there's any way to click on this and see who's... Well, that's work order assigned, isn't it? So maybe I can see what's not getting done. So it looks like the steel is not being made right now. I don't think I have anyone just standing around with no jobs. Also, has the cotton patch been made? We're up to 22 cotton. We must have 3 more cotton to get the cotton patch made. Do we have it? We do not. We just do not, unfortunately. Is it in the cotton box? Or did I get rid of the cotton box? I think I got rid of the cotton box, which is right here on the side. Yeah, I think we just need to bring a little more cotton home. I believe the Goon Squad has just that. Okay, Scratch is swimming. Building up the stats. As I said yesterday, it might be sensible to have Scratch just swim in circles so they can outswim people. I don't know if this is different from earlier in the game, but it seemed to me that the running character is swimming more often than previously. True, false, not sure. Do I have cages to capture people? Thus far, I've refused to capture anyone. Thus far, we're trying to be the good guy in the bad place. This is surely a round of the game Peace Hammer. We even have a character named Peace, who is trying very hard to get some weapon abilities up. All the way up to 2. Maybe you don't get weapon skill, you only get melee attack skill using this thing. Oh, never mind. This is a training for turrets instead. I can read. Because we lost our best turret tier, and so we'd like to have a third one there. This character, though, has a lot of jobs, notably our weaponsmith, it seems. And so having them assigned to the front wall feels bad also. But we're gonna need a third character that I do believe. We had 3 for a very long time. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't want to do the slavery thing, at least not too much. I guess Blend here is missing an arm. What does missing an arm do to your overall stats? I mean, your turrets is 19. Your accuracy is 7%. Is that because of the arm missing, or is that because of the skill? Let's go ahead and see. I think Silvershade has a similar level of turreting. With 34, you're at 27. I think that, yeah, that's just how it goes. So Blend, our constructor, I'll get you an arm eventually. When there's nothing else to do, you're gonna join the fighting force here. Let's have you on, I don't know. This one here, I believe, is not being used currently. Good to good. That's Logan's. Oh, sorry, I stole it from Logan. My apologies. And this one here instead. I should probably train you up some, but for right now, only one person can. Okay, that seems okay. We're not making steel. What else are we not working on we used to be working on? Are we still mining copper? No. This is stone, I apologize. I thought we had copper here somewhere. Maybe we don't have copper, actually. Maybe we only have iron. Did I talk about trying to incorporate copper later? Yeah, there's copper out there. So I think I probably talked about expanding the base this way to get more copper and eventually. Losing an arm, good. Opportunity to get better arm. We have seen people with good arms. We've seen people who have arms for sale for like 2,000 or 3,000 money. Slink is dead. Yep, that's how it goes. How many more? Skeletons are good fighters. I've yet to see a skeleton, unfortunately. I hope one of these days we'll see it, but so far, actually, we've seen one skeleton who's sitting in a bar. We could not talk to him. I don't know if skeletons speak the common language. Hey, starting a jar. Love watching Kenshi. Awesome. Glad to give you some relatively noobish play, but it's been a good time, and our base is holding, at least for right now. I know there are characters that will join the team for no money. I believe that Green might have been one of them. I believe Ruka joined us for free also. I suspect I could ask you all, and I am not currently asking you all. I suspect that you all would know where the free characters are. For right now, I'm okay buying, renting, hiring ordinary peons and leveling them up. Scottie Pippen is dead. It finally happened. No! So Dennis Rodman's all that's left. Don't you worry. By the end of the playthrough, we'll buy more bulls. One of the goals of this thing. Yeah. So I think one of the very common mods that people have used when I watch other streamers, pretty much every other streamer I've watched has mentioned they have like melee skill or like, what was it, like combat skill trainer? Because I believe in the game there's not a safe way to level up your certain combat stats other than just by fighting. And I think a lot of streamers find it very frustrating to have to do that before you have a good team. Haven't installed that mod though. That's okay, I guess. I'm okay with having people just grind out levels. I'm so proud of my higher level characters. You know, Ruka with the 40 something there. Rain with the 40s. Hamet with the 39. I realize they're still relatively low levels, all things considered, but they're strong enough to fight beak things. That's the only thing that actually matters, is can we fight beak things? Where is Scratch incidentally? Did you make it where I want you to be? Still running. The base keeps running. Didn't get caught out this time. Also, our group has made it into our home territory. I would like to save the bodies / inventory of those who have gone down. I feel quite good about our goon squad here. Scottie Pippen eaten alive, who's already dead. Green eaten alive. I feel good about this team being able to fight off the beak fellows, but I don't know if the items of those who've been eaten alive are still there. Or can the beak things digest literally everything? They're very cheesy ways that you can use the jank for leveling combat skills. Yeah. I know that part of the allure of the game is the jankiness. Part of the allure of the game is the player being able to say, I want this goal, I'll do whatever to get this goal, including making interesting, innovative usage of the game mechanics. I tend not to do that. It's some like weird Puritan thing, I'm sure. God is watching me play, and so I'm always being a wait, chatter. Are you God? Are you my little Jiminy Cricket, constantly reminding me I've got to play in a way that's honorable, or else this whole thing falls apart and I'm banished to the hell that is no viewers at all? I think that's how this thing goes. Oh, goodness. But I think that, it's actually not true. I was going to say I think that streaming encourages me to play games in different ways than usual. But this is just not true at all. I tend not to make use of cheese or cheat codes or whatever when I play myself, but if you like doing so, that's fine. I had a viewer years ago that said, Resorty, you just like making things harder for yourself. This is not true exactly. I just like, I don't know. I have this weird sense of playing games the way they're intended to be played, and I don't really know what that means, but they are words I say occasionally. Team, is it happening? After a very long exploration in the Southwest, our main force is within sight of our base. I cannot believe it. Dennis Rodman is taking a different path there. Luckily, suffocation via swimming is not in the game. I was told that it was wanted as a mechanic at one point, drowning. Luckily, it's not one. So I think maybe all that swimming does is just swimming speed now. The 8th circle of hell is for metagamers. Yeah. I don't know. As I often say, and I've been thinking about a lot recently, people just want different things out of their games, right? For some people, the joy is in saying, you beat everyone. You are the true master of the world. And those people will probably do basically anything to get themselves to that level. Like they'll play it any way they want to in order to ensure that they get to become the best out there. And it's cool. That's fine. It's just not what I'm looking for in games. I think for me, and this is going to be very silly for some of you to hear, I think for me, I really enjoy mastery of the game along with like having a fun adventure. This bone dog belongs to Nomad, so I don't want to kill it. But we've done it. Our big goal of yesterday has been accomplished. Also, Savior is still alive. Oh, the items get dropped on the ground. Cool. How far down can head go before the character dies? That's negative 152, double down, double exclamation point. I got no idea. We must save Savior. We must save Savior 100%. Now, I bet it's going to die before we get there, but we must do this thing. Where's Feck? We can set Feck down and then try to save our friend. You put down. Are you conscious? Feck's actually conscious and relatively normal. Open the drawbridge. Can you play a game a second time up metagaming? So when I say metagaming here, I don't mean you've played the game a second time and are thinking about how to play it differently or better. I think what I mean is like looking up online the very best skills possible. Everyone else wants to go get food. Sorry, team. More important things to do than that. I think like looking up the very best ways of playing, looking up like the mods that make the game the easiest, etc., etc., etc. And again, if you want to play the game that way, awesome, cool. Good for you. I hope you have a fun time. But I think I find that kind of metagaming, where there's only one right way to play, there's only one outfit to put on your characters. Why wouldn't you use the very best stats? That just doesn't appeal to me as much. Now, I was playing World of Warcraft, I did want to have the very best stats, regardless of all else. And that's because I wasn't involved in role-playing, really. I was involved in, for the sake of my teammate. Oh, Savior's dead. Savior's dead. There is no saving the Savior's day. I think it's like in World of Warcraft I was raiding. And so in raiding I wanted to be good for everyone I was playing with. We're here if I don't use the best strategies. I don't know. People come by and say, Resorty, why are you not using the best possible division planner? Like, I don't know. These things happen. All right, everyone is now dead. Everyone we try to save is no more. This sunset seems like the right moment for this playthrough. The sun is setting on Savior. Where on earth are the bodies? Where are the okay, we found some samurai boots. Is that maybe you don't get all the items. Maybe just some items drop. Oh, that's brutal. All right, somebody get them. Cool. Oh man, where were the rest of folks? I mean, they were away from base. I'm trying to get close and alt to see. Plated long boots here. Has a tree grown where Meow fell? A second person, just the boots. Why is that? Because the rest of the body was eaten. There's nothing left but the boots. It feels very cowboy-esque in a way. All about it. Slivers, how's it going, my friend? Thank you for the resubscription for 84 months of tier 3. Man. 84 months, 7 years with the most entertaining guy with a lot of tie on Twitch. Thanks for many memories and laughs. You're welcome. When you put it that way, about 7 years, that is one heck of a moment. And I say thank you, and I say I appreciate you, and let's do it for 7 years more. What you say? Strange to see the Band of Bones not attacking us. Previously out here, they would absolutely attack us immediately. Again, Slivers, thank you for your kindness, and yeah, what more can I say? Tier 3 subscriber, helping the channel in a big way, helping me pay for my medication in a big way, and thank you for just being here and being funny. And I was looking through the surveys recently, trying to understand what people want from me and what I want from them and so on. And one person said in basically every single answer, I want more Bloodborne. There's only one person in the community who is that pro Bloodborne, and I might know who that is. Your kid in college this year was 12 years old when he started watching me. Yeah, I mean, time goes by, doesn't it? I've often mentioned, like, I know that people in our community were in high school when they started watching me, and now they've graduated from college and, like, own houses. I know there are people who have had children and gotten married, and I suspect that people have had the other side of life as well. And that's so cool. It's so cool that you all choose to spend time with me as life goes on. Whether major changes are all the same, it's just pleasant to have a stable community. I showed earlier, I'll show for people who missed the earlier intro. These are some of the survey results so far. And the one that really got me, this of the people who answered, yeah, I've been watching Resorty for green years, purple many years, right? So 65% of you who answered this thing have been with the community for years plus. Crazy, and thank you. 50% of you all are here every day by your reckoning. So cool. Thank you for that survey. It's been nice to understand ourselves. Okay, so previously the Band of Bones attacked on site. I'd like to go ahead and look at our relationship with them and see if maybe they like me more. That seems very unlikely. They still hate me. At the start, some band factions only attack when they feel like it. After enough fights, your faction will then decrease and make you kill on sight. Okay, so early, I'm weak, and so they hunt me. Later, if I fight them, they'll hate me enough that they'll always fight me. It's time for some metagaming, team. I would like to attack this group sight unseen, or with no provocation. I want to be the bad guys here. Is there a reason not to do that? Notably, I'm wondering if we become kill on sight for the band of bones, will we eventually have some major inconvenience of needing to like make them like us again before we can do something interesting and valuable? Because I don't feel like grinding out friendship points. I don't feel like killing endless furbolgs to get rune cloth to give to someone. Jerry Foder, good seeing you. You like hanging out with me, even though you don't understand the game. What is there to understand? You walk in circles and get beaten up for a while, and then you're strong enough to not get beaten up. Isn't that wonderful? I think it is. CS Prof, good seeing you, my friend. 2 professors saying hello back to back? What? It's not a big deal to fight the bandit factions. I know the slavers are a bigger deal, but... Alright, team. Let's have a conversation with the leader here. Hello? You! I challenge you to battle. Do you have the spine to battle a Shek warrior? So Rain the Giant, also a Shek, wants to fight. So I could mock him. You're no Shek warrior, where are your horns? They were ripped away from me, along with my lost glory and warrior renown. Is this him prying? Is this him saying, boo-hoo-hoo, you found me out? But that won't stop me from crushing your spine. So I would love it now if there were a one-on-one battle between Rain and their leader. I'm guessing it'd be an all-out brawl, though. Let's see. It is an all-out brawl indeed. Oh, God. So Rain just took a bunch of damage there. Yeah, I think the big cleavers are not always great for us. Bommingham, drop your block and attack somebody, thank you. Swift disengage. All right, let's click through. How's everybody doing? So despite the big hits, Maggie is taking some real stomach damage. Maggie disengage. And trying to decide when my tank should go on block is always a little challenging for me. Against beak things, I know exactly what to do, but past that, somewhat less so. Oh, how did that challenging go? Did you make a bad decision? I think you did. No big things. No big things. Gotta keep that head on a swivel, as my military friends tell me often. Another portion of our community are people who have fought at some point. Not fought, served at some point. I'm always interested in how they think about tactics and strategy versus how I think about the same. Because my sense is I think about those things, what's the word? Poorly? And so I wonder, like, Twitter is an adventure to see what resort he decides to do in his own strategery moments. I suspect it's, not exactly the most effective, but maybe there's some joy in seeing how other people choose to do things. Like I said previously, I suspect that a very large portion of the games we sell in this community, like some say, oh, Resortia looks fun, but I suspect a lot of them are actually, I can play this game better than this man, let me go prove that to myself. Which I think is a fine incentive for playing games. We had a lot of medicine inside the old Bommingham here. He's a tank, he doesn't need medicine. I should definitely give some of that at least over to my doctor. Quick trade here. Doctor a lot of medicine already, but more medicine, more good. Oh, do the smaller medicines heal us effectively? Let's see. The poor quality will limit you if it's lower than your skills, resulting in slower healing. So yeah, I bet I want my doctor to have the better first aid kits as possible. We do have some good ones, but need to get even better. We can make better at home, and indeed, I believe at home we might actually have some fairly good items ready to go. $200 dues. All right, trade caravan coming very, very soon. For now, though, I want to find the rest of the lost items. Okay, I know we were farther away. I think we're down this way for our poor lost characters. And I hope we're following roughly. Hey, it's a big thing. Are you one of the monsters that killed my people? This was at full health. All right, we're gonna do this one right. This team can finally beat things with no problems. So, Birmingham. Engage, no block on. Birmingham, block on. Everybody else, attack from the correct direction, please. The good doctor can stay here. Is that a good, oh gosh. Is your taunt off? His taunt's on, and yet. Run away! DPS on too quickly. Hey, so good. That's all I wanted to have happen when we fought them earlier. Is that what happened? Perhaps not so much. All right, we continue in this direction. Just gotta keep our eyes out. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I am curious, during this playthrough, if any of you tried Kenshi for the first time, I'm guessing some of you have gone back to Kenshi. I'd love to hear that also. But anyone said, okay, if Resorti can do it, I can do it too. I hope it's gone all right if you have indeed tried it. Okay. I know that one character left behind a bunch of armor. Okay, these three big boys, are they still eating? They're eating some dust bandits. I believe that I can fight three at once. I wish I could find that dropped armor, but it may decay out here. I honestly don't know. Something you really love about Kenshi. Yeah, it's a weird game. It's tempting you back to it. You can do it. I believe in you. Okay. Three at once, we can do this as long as none of them are elders. Adult, very wounded. Adult. Okay, two of them are pretty wounded already. Team set up. Birmingham. Forward once more. I don't know why I choose Birmingham as my grand tank. I think it's because he's a hiver. And I thought it'd be very, very funny to have a hiver as our tank. He can't wear boots. Or we've not found the right kind of boots. And initially he looked so ridiculous with his giant weapon. And it's been pretty cool. You've tried to lead a crusade against the slavers. I'm intending to do just that myself. I'm intending to try to lead a crusade against the slaver at some point. But it's going to be well in the future, I bet. All right, here comes everybody. All right, secondary tank, I believe is Ruka. Yeah, Ruka, shift here. We don't want to have all the cleave. Where are you, Ruka? Where are you? Okay, shift here. Micro. You all get out. How about you get out? Perfect. Everybody go this way. No excessive cleaving. No excessive cleaving. Acceptable? Acceptable? One is down. Oh gosh. Ah! All right, we're just gonna take it. Oh, they die so fast. Here's another one. And another one. Birmingham, you're fine. Charge! I do wonder, hello. I do wonder if we'll find other enemies that require relatively thoughtful fighting. Also, when I said, we can just deal with it, my hero character was knocked down. She's fine. She's fine. We'll save her. All right, we got ourselves a little bit of meat again. Fantastic. This is what I wanted to do earlier to ensure that my characters back at main base don't starve, but the goon squad what does it. Friends, there are hours past. We're here right now hanging out. Hope you're enjoying yourself very, very much. But it's time for a quick little ad break of 3 minutes. After that, we're going to go inside. We're going to be very sad that Scottie Pippen's dead. And then we are going to start a main caravan and drop off some special items. excited for that. Special items I've actually never had before. Better research coming very, very soon. For the moment, though, let me go ahead and change over to a little ad break. Can I move all these at once? I can, very good. Quick ad break, 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. If you're enjoying yourself, consider going to follow this way so you know when I'm live every single day but Sunday. For now, though, a little crossword. God. This is one we started yesterday. It is the Monday puzzle for the week, so it's a challenging puzzle for the week. We've just gone through it once, I believe. I think we're actually trying to do the downs now. Yeah, we're on the downs now, I believe. So we'll work on that and see what we find, especially in the areas we haven't done too much of. Beloved YouTube viewers, you're getting the ad break also. Sorry, YouTube. Can't be free of it always. All right, unique, I do not know. Beachy, okay, we looked at that yesterday, I remember. A word that can be translated as small pieces of meat. So yakitori is like self-grilling of small pieces of meat in Japan. Small pieces of meat, I have no idea. Endangered southwestern predators, the Lobos. There's a really good band called Lost Lobos also, but the Wolves of the South. The Last Samurai author. I think this was made into a Tom Cruise movie, maybe? I have no idea. Countdown Day briefly, probably New Year's Eve. One of Oedipus and Jocasta's daughters. I'm not going to get it. The crosshairs, they might be delivered as audio essays, as op-eds. So recently, the New York Times notably has been asking the reporters to read aloud some of their stories and opinion pieces. They've also then asked them to make little videos about the same. And I don't like this because generally speaking, reporters at the New York Times have been hired for being good interviewers, for being good researchers, and for being good writers. Many of them are not good readers. Many of them do not have voices that are particularly sonorous and enjoyable to listen to, melodious, mellifluous. Instead, they're kind of like halting and awkward. And it's even worse on video, because again, these people were hired for reasons other than that. I understand that the Times is trying very hard to connect with people who want their media in ways other than just reading, but I think they should probably have a different staff doing that work, possibly. Not sure. Video games singer Del Rey, Lana Del Rey, I believe. I had no idea she had a song called Video Games. Hopefully it's pro video games. We'll look up the lyrics in a moment. Peer-to-peer file sharing protocol. Well, I've used Kazaa. I've used the Pirate Bay. What's it called? Oh boy. I do not recall. It's distributed something. Confines. Like limits seems likely. Unless Igloo's wrong. So I put in word from Inuit for house. Maybe that's TP instead of igloo. The spellings of TP are various. This one feels bad. For a while there, my father lived on a street called TIPI, which was said as TP also. So I don't know. I'm going to leave limits in. Remember, this might be igloo. We'll see. Word that can be used is a post-positive intensifier. How about est, like the bestest? A coach alternative. So coach is the back end of an airplane seats. So you can have business class, first class. A coach can also be a word for like a horse-drawn carriage. So it could be a cab, like a taxi. Not sure. Two more in the back to it. A blank dicho, well said in Spanish. To speak, Spanish verb. Don't remember. The last one for now, kind of app used for mobile payments. Like an e-wallet or a tap to pay, which does not fit. Yeah, I don't recall now. We'll see eventually. It's all coming together bit by bit. Thank you as usual for not helping during the crossword. I'm sure there's often a temptation to say, Resorty, do it this way. Resorty, you're pushing the buttons wrong. This day, though, Resorty has pushed the buttons right. Maybe. maybe. We got our last bit of item pick up here. Group of beast things defeated. We'll pick up Maggie, take her home. And now, do I continue looking for my lost items? I'm gonna walk over here. If it's not here, we just go home. I never know at what distance my characters can see items. Can anyone answer that question for me? Like, is it the case that if I mouse into an area even far from my characters and push Alt, the items will appear? Or do you have to be relatively close with a character who can see? Because I know it's the case with being inside of a building. You have to be able to see with a character's eyes what's in the building before it'll pop up at all. I don't know. It is cleaning up from a hunting trip yesterday. Yes, Bone Frostle, we are back at base. Everyone is safe. Everyone is happy, and I'm just doing a little hunting for some items may have been lost before. Hello. I think this might be it. As I push the right-click button, sorry, the Alt button, nothing shows up. We'll see as we get closer if we can see that. Not remembering a file sharing protocol. My geek card has gone away. I mean, so what are the ways in which I have earned a geek card? I want to say I'm pretty geeky when it comes to a wide variety of things. A band of bone number fleas. You may go, my friend. You may go. But I don't know. I think I'm geeky in some ways at least. Maybe not in all the ways. I think my profound love for... I think I know who this is. But one viewer left a very complimentary survey. Incidentally, the survey form is still open. If you've not filled it out yet, consider doing so. I have the link right there in chat. One viewer said, delightfully, I enjoy coming to watch you because you're on the spectrum and play autistic games. Now, I'm not exactly sure what that means, but I have a sense. And I think that might be a good mark in favor of my geekiness. The kinds of games I enjoy playing are somewhat geeky games. And they're games I think the average bear does not play. This is not where I lost my characters. This is an earlier fight. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly. I don't normally talk that way, but I see what they're going for. I see what they're going for. And I appreciate it. So we're going to say, sure, that's a mark in favor of my geekiness. I think my profound love for Star Trek, I think my profound love for words counts as favor. I want to say having a PhD might also give me some geek points. But there are real gaps. My knowledge of technology is somewhat weaker than it should be. They keep inventing new stuff, though. Like, if you want to talk about, like, DOS commands I used back in like 1993, I can do that. If you want to talk about the turbo button on the old what is it, 486, I got you there, fam. It's just newer stuff. I just haven't kept up with it. My attention focused to other things instead. Now, if you all came in and talked regularly about file protocols, I'd be good to go. I know all about it now, but you know. One thing that came shining through in the surveys that I'll discuss more in a couple days is a number of you said, Resorty, I'd like to see you try games outside of your comfort zone. Resorty, I'd like you to try games that aren't FPS, but games that are new and different and not just cycle through the same 10 or so games. And I kind of want to try that. I think it might be fun to give it a shot. But as I'm someone who always worries about, will people come along if I do weird stuff? I'm nervous. But with that said, I think we will indeed give it a shot at some point. Try their games and see how it goes. All right, drop off your garbage, please. Hammett, do you have no garbage? You have garbage. Why is it not going here? Dustland Delivery? I do not know Dustland Delivery at all. And there's so many games I just don't know that at some point I would like to know. So we'll see. I think, I don't know. I don't know how to talk about this other than say there are a lot of weird games out there. I think that some of them people would really enjoy, and others, but we'll give it a shot maybe. We'll see how it goes. All right, we got a lot of really nice things we brought from far away, and Hamid is not dropping things off. Friends, why is Hamid not dropping things off? His jobs button is on. I thought with jobs button characters drop things off. Anyway, I can just manually throw all these things in here to keep them where I want them to be. Cotton. Now the fabric goes here, I believe? Yes. So you just put those there. The meat goes here. Oop. Nope, wrong one. Here rather. Found it eventually. Good. Alright, Birmingham is sleeping currently. Lots of stuff in the bag. Can we put them in the bag or the box while you're sleeping? Indeed we can. We have some swords to sell. Book to sell, okay. I should wait on Zomboid to the new release. Yeah. No, we'll definitely play Project Zomboid when it releases the new stable build. As part of the intro today, I considered pulling up the games I want to play in the coming months, but there are just too many of them, and a couple people asked me to possibly put together a stream schedule ahead of when stream starts. Like, say directly, friends, this week we'll be playing this game, as opposed to just waking up in the morning and saying, like, all right, team, today we're playing... This, of course, requires me to know what games are coming out, and that's something I'm very, very bad at. But you know, maybe we could try that at some point. One person said fairly directly that they didn't enjoy me streaming tutorials, and they'd like me to learn games before I play them. And I definitely understand that desire, but I also definitely don't have time to play tutorials off stream. So you'll be getting more tutorials on stream regularly, unfortunately. Wish it were not the case. Unfortunately is the case. Gotta be stepholders already pushing buttons and hoping for the best. In the box here, there are lots of things to sell. Okay. Continue emptying the old inventory. Rain's got a lot. We could wait until all of the hides are made into leather, but for right now, probably not. All right, poor old Bull getting totally loaded down. You like tutorials. Yeah, like I said earlier, there's no way to make everyone happy, and I'm totally cool with that. It's just a matter of I find it interesting when people offer different perspectives. Right? And I get it. Like, some tutorials are incredibly slow. Right? Some of it is just like silly fun. Like, once again, we're going to see that you have to put down a logging camp as the first building. Once again, we use WASD for this and that. But I think in other cases, the tutorials do really drag. And then I wish I'd played them off stream, but I just don't have time for it if I'm going to be teaching and trying to make YouTube videos, which I swear I am trying to work on. As I said earlier, we'll have the like 3 words that you all mentioned that you particularly like of how what comes to mind first when I ask you for 3 words about Resorty, and one person said smart but lazy. When it comes to the old YouTube videos, you're not exactly wrong. It's an ongoing process, we'll say. It's an ongoing process that I wish I were better at, but I like my naps too much. Post-stream, there's nothing I enjoy more than saying, okay, it is time for a little nap. It is time to feel better about ourselves by escaping. And I don't know. I don't want to say I'm especially lazy. I did manage to make it through a PhD program. I have managed to publish a book. I show up for stream almost every day, etc. With that said, I don't get everything done that I should like to do. I don't get everything done that I tell you all I'm going to do. Yesterday, I did begin writing an email to my grandmother. Yesterday, I did send out 3 other emails I needed to, so that's mission accomplished. But yeah, just finding the motivation to work on things that are long and hard. I'm not as good as I used to be, unfortunately. But don't you worry, there will be one new YouTube video this year. Which is not the most inspiring thing I've ever said, but you know. We try our best. I got more fabric drop off. Awesome. We then have our ancient science books. How cool is that? So Maggie, get inside there. We're able to choose a new technology. YouTube obligation via charity donations. Oh, good call. I did say in the summer there would be a 5 Maggie's being carried. There'll be a 5-part YouTube RimWorld series. This is true. This is absolutely true. But I have a couple Crusader Kings videos I'm working on right now that will come into existence someday, I promise. To do them well just takes a long time. I have a student who's a YouTuber, and he's built up a community so far of like 30,000 people who watch his video essays. But Brother Man, I like so much. But Brother Man would say to me directly, your class is not a priority to me because my priority is making YouTube videos. And we'd talk about how he'd spend just hours and hours and hours making sure the video is just right, or as best as he possibly can do. And I think that's the kind of video I want to make also, but that does require what is sincerely a lot of time, as opposed to just, popping off and hoping you got the right words going. Dr. Swift can't drop this. Why not? That was strange. This meat existence superposition. All right, finally got in there good. All right. Cool. Feck has things also. These things go into Dennis Rodman. Almost ready to do some caravanning. Oh, speaking of which. Hi, Scratch. Hey, you made it somewhere. Good job. Didn't die this time. Fantastic. Okay, so you drop these things in Dennis Rodman. Good. And Scratch, you're gonna sell things here. Not great items, but items instead. Yeah, I'm so impressed with my students who will say things like, I already know what I want to do with my life. And it's not just make a lot of money, which, fine, understandable ambition, but instead it's I have this creative project I'm working on. I think a lot of people will say, like, I want to be a YouTuber, but don't put in the work to do so. I want to be a streamer, etc. And, it's cool to see people actually working on things they really do care about. You take the wheat straw. Probably be grown in arid environments. Maybe we're already growing that. I don't know. Come along, wheat straw. We have 10,000 money again. Rich. We'll buy some food also while we're here. And then head on home. Then I'm probably going to send my goon squad to a city I've never been to before. Maybe we can buy an arm. That's a very smart idea. Thank you for remembering that. Okay, this barkeep doesn't have food. He has alcohol. And that's about all. It's a sad life out here, unfortunately. Do you have food? Who are you? Haircut? Facelift? No. We look good already. I believe there are arms back here. This is like Skeletonville. So which arm is Blend missing? blend is missing the left arm. Replace the L. Replace the L. I've been really amazed in recent videos to see the kinds of... What's the phrase for it? The kinds of advances there have been in limb recreation. The kind of advances there have been in helping people who can't walk begin to walk well. And I don't know much about it. I don't know much about how exactly that works, but it's really amazing to me that people are able to get back functions that 30 years ago they never possibly could. I'm seeing a lot of right arms, unfortunately. There are 2 left arms and a lot of right arms. So, number 1 is the economy arm masterwork all the way. So, lower dexterity. Our dude here is just a constructor, so it doesn't really matter. Or the KLR, a bonus to unarmed. Oh boy. That one though is 9,800. The economy arm's only 3,000. All right, Blend. You're getting that economy arm and you're gonna like it. That's how it goes. Hey, was the Goyim? Good seeing you. You're from Tanzania. Really? You may actually be my first viewer from Tanzania. We've had viewers from South Africa before, and one from Egypt. Possibly a new country in the channel. Good seeing you. What's this music called? So unfortunately, this is part of, I'll put it in chat, pretzel.fm. It's a free music program for streamers primarily. I can tell you this song right here, what it's called. The song is called Parallels by Alexander Paul Rudd. That might help, but I can't give you a whole playlist. I know that some streamers have like their playlists on Spotify, and here's the music playing right now. I just don't have that set up, unfortunately. But the reason I use these things is because they are not going to be copyright strikes against me. They're not going to lead to the publisher taking my money for streaming. But I try to use chill piano music while I'm streaming, because a lot of viewers fall asleep while I'm playing games. That's fine. It's fine. All right, Maggie is largely healed up. One of the more exciting things I've wanted to do for a very long time is that in this box right here, there are sleeping bags. 3 of them. I wish I had more, but this is a start for being able to heal up our characters on the road. We'd love to do that. So, Dennis Rodman. Can't open that. Is it possible for us to give things directly to Dennis Rodman here? It is. Cat. I mean, obviously, the things I want to sell should go into him. Oh! We have 2 old blueprints to sell. These weapons should probably not be... They're not worth that much. I mean, 700 is not half bad. Okay. The cotton needs to go to building a cotton farm. It's almost done. The repair kits are worth thousands. I'm not sure I'll ever meet a skeleton, but we'll see. The motor stays there as a maybe someday item. So the sleeping bag's been put on different characters. Bommingham, you get a sleeping bag. Ruka, you get a sleeping bag. Rain, you get a sleeping bag. Eventually, I hope that everyone has a sleeping bag. Okay, while I'm thinking about it, I need Blend. One moment. Scratch has found a friend. We're gonna butcher your guts. Nah, he's good to outrun that for sure. Lovely. We do enjoy the conga lines our runners often produce. Pretzel FM is a park domain. Was it really? 1 second. If you just look up like pretzel music. Sorry. It's pretzel.rocks. ROCKS. I'll put that in channel now for the person looking for it. My apologies. It's pretzel.rocks. There is a basic level that you can get access to for free, but it is the case there also are... Scratch has stopped here. There also are higher paying levels where you can get access to a lot of other music that will not cause your Twitch or YouTube stream to be muted, which is pretty cool. One of these days I'll look into how to stream copywritten music. And on that day I'll break the law constantly. Wahaha. Hello, very good seeing you. Next up I want to give medicine to everybody who needs it. Yeah, someone open this. Maggie, get to it. Once again, Scratch is running from somebody. Run, Scratch, run! Okay. So Maggie has a ton of food, that's great. A ton of medicine already. She's not a great doctor, but she's a doctor. We should drop off this hinge also while we're here, taking up inventory for no good reason. I have extra hinges though, so we could just sell this also. Okay. Bombingham. Ruka. We give Ruka a splint and a standard first aid kit also. Raina's plenty right now. Kong. I'm gonna pull up stats also, but if I open stats, it'll close the inventory, so everyone gets average medicine. Everyone gets a splint. Maggie needs a splint. The good doctor here. The good doctor's inventory is an absolute mess. The good doctor, I'm going to leave behind some basic kits. As much as they'd be great to have on the field, probably better to give the good doctor advanced med kits. Good. And little Feck here needs a backpack, surely. I'm going to give you a splint also. All right, there's food, there's items, and all the rest. It's time for the Goon Squad to head out one more time. Dennis Rodman has no food. Okay, Dennis Rodman, if you stay in here, will you automatically eat? Or does someone feed you? Has anyone died today? I don't believe so. Is Maggie a special character as far as the game is concerned? No, Maggie's my starting character. I started with a totally average start, and yeah, Maggie's the character I started with, and she was someone who started as an absolute garbage character. She was someone I tried very hard to take care of and treat well, and she's done okay so far. All right, food for Dennis Rodman. Let's go trade. Let's go trade. Let's go hire some new characters. I'm going to leave Feck behind as a new base defender. So Feck, I want to move you, squad, from here to base defense. Your combat skills are actually 2018. And the reason for that is he did do some fighting out there in the world. So we have two archers, one who's at a 49, one is at 34, and then one meleeer who is okay. Hey, Daigle! Daigle, thank you for the 5 gift subscriptions. What is the meaning of this? What are you doing? Thank you, Daigle. Hope you're having a good day. I'm not sure. Hope you're having a good day, goal. All you enjoyed your emote, or got the subscriptions, enjoy the emotes, and say thanks to Daigle and so on. My friend, I appreciate it. Good, good, good. So one master meleeer who will hold the front line if need be. Should find a way to like endlessly train probably over here. Get to it. Wait, what's this backpack? You got a Q1 paper accepted yesterday. Daigle, I don't know what Q1 means, but good job, well done. And I hope you always get papers accepted if it leads to gift subs here. We celebrate with you for your successes and see how it goes. A question from YouTube. You don't understand this game. We're some kind of techno-barbarians. That's a great question. In this game, the character is... yeah, the character... The world is terrible. Right? The world is not a good place. It's after some disaster, and so you try to rebuild and thrive. The majority of the people you meet in this game have strong beliefs and hatred and want to eat you. And so yeah, it's kind of like carving out a small bit of civilization if you want to, right? You can also play as slavers if you want to. You can also play as anti-slavers or just miners. There's like anything you want to do. In this game, what I'm trying to do is to build up a functional base and then someday, to go wipe out slavery in this world. That's the goal. But yeah, it's a game where you set small goals for yourself while working towards a big goal, I'm going to say. Something like that. Daigle, your paper is accepted in a top 25% journal and impact factor. Got it. This is something that science people attend to more than people like I attend to. The particular like ranking of their journals in terms of like impact factor, who all will cite your book and or read your article and read it. But in sciences, that is so important. Daigle, congratulations on a really, really good placement. And yeah, hopefully your work on ants and such continues doing well. You're actually not ants and such, are you? Our top journal had an impact factor of 2. It's true. I mean, I have an article that has 12 citations, and it's just because I got there first. It's just because no one had published on this particular overlap of a couple different ideas or thinkers, actually. And so I have 12 citations, and I feel like an absolute hero. So, but yeah, philosophy is the problem of we've all read a very small, relatively speaking, a very small set of texts. Like we've all read Plato, we've all read Gettier, we've all and so the majority of our writing is responses to the exact same texts in very small different ways. And these very small ways, while they get published, are just not terribly interesting to anybody. And so there's a lot of philosophy writing that doesn't really go anywhere. It's one of the sad things, right? Historically, philosophers either didn't write or wrote very infrequently big ideas. So looking back to the philosophers in the 1950s and earlier, they would work for years and make one big book or essays that actually said something. Now with the pressure to publish all the time, you have to have, 7 articles to get tenure. People are putting out things that are not terribly interesting, putting out things that are just good enough for now. And that's really sad. It's really, really sad. I think it's led to poorer thinking in my field, and also a lot of wasted paper, IMO, but that's how it is now. Love it how it is now, and I can't change it, but gosh, if I were emperor of the world, I would get rid of the tenure system in the humanities especially. It's just not useful. Just not useful in humanities. Past that, I'm not sure if it's useful. I don't know enough other fields. Okay, so this is the Goon Squad. They're here. I'm aware that in this area, or maybe this area, there are very strong beak things. I would like very much to fight the elder beak things and to win. Just because I lost against one yesterday. I don't recall their stats, but I want to believe that we could fight one of them. The reason not to do that, I guess, is that we're trying to do a caravan right now and sell some stuff. And so my guess is we should sell some stuff first. And up here it's like a smuggler of some sort. I don't know what a smuggler's bar is. So let's go visit the smuggler's bar first. And then when that's done, maybe go in the new direction. I believe we are currently saving money to buy a new bowl. Another one of our sub goals is to get 5 bulls alive at the same time. Reasonable goal. I don't know. We're going for it though, to be good. I need to make a list of goals because right now I do not have an actual goal command in the game. Right now I do not have I'm going to do this thing. Let's not buy an arm. No, I have the arm. Thank you for reminding me. I have the arm. It's on Scratch. What the heck is this song? Some woke nonsense. Oh, it's actually Chopin. It's actually Chopin. I didn't like it though. Scratch has an arm. Now, how to install the arm, I have absolutely no idea. We're gonna discover that together right now. Open the door. Excellent. Excellent. I've been very much enjoying. A bandit raid is moving towards our base. Hound reinforcements also. I don't know what hound reinforcements are. It doesn't sound good. I am so overwhelmingly happy that my main base fighters are not very far away right now. I wish I had some mercenaries, but we don't. We don't right now. Okay, it is time for the kind of event that might actually be the end of the game. We've had a nice time building, getting ready. It's allies coming for me. Oh, the hounds are my allies? How'd that happen? How'd that happen? Yeah. The hounds, whomever they are friendly. Anyone recall who these folks are and why they like me? I can't imagine we start with them liking us. Hounds. Can't recall. Great. Friends, they're a guard force in the swamp. So maybe when I was in the swamp, I did something that led to friendship points? I just don't know. Okay, so an event is coming for us right now. It doesn't say how long. I have a T minus. Okay. I'm so grateful that we have some allies. I need to find ways to make them like me more. Maybe find the swamp ninjas, please them. Good call. We did fight the swamp ninjas quite a bit. The goon squad has found an enemy apparently. It's little red buddies. So there are indeed blood spiders in this part of the map. I had no idea. I'd like to stop and fight them, but I don't know how long it takes for the, There they are. Actually, no, they're bandits. Huh. That's a big old pile of bandits. I didn't think bandits were attacking us, though. Did I misread? It just says bandit raid, but I thought it was the Black Dragon ninjas attacking us. These are not Black Dragon ninjas. I mean, honestly, these are such trash level characters that I believe my big boys can fight through this. Now I'm looking around for other possible. Awkward. Very, very, very awkward. And the awkward thing is, do I just stand and fight them there? Because I don't think we can get back to our base safely while they're coming in. Can I see their speed? They can possibly go 16 miles an hour. Bombing them can possibly go 27 miles an hour. The boss fighter was up on the map with a red dot. So this is not the actual raid. These are our allies. This is the hounds moving to save us, I believe. Red dot, red dot, red dot. At this range, I can see dots. Well, they're ninjas. Go ninja, go ninja, go. This might be foolish. We're gonna do it. Let's go fight everybody. With you all, I want to get training on my other characters too. So I'm going to see if I can run past them. So they're on the way already. I'm taking your food. Okay, as long as we can fight this group and not take too much damage before the real raid gets here, that will be fun. So Bardo here. Bardo, you are not a good fighter. You have no real armor. You've only learned your katanas a bit. Do I make Bard a ninja? Yesterday people were saying that unarmed is so strong, but I've never, ever, ever used it. A rare skill in this day and age, warriors only considered a last resort. At normal skill levels, an unarmed man is always at a huge disadvantage against an armed opponent of similar abilities. There are stories, however, of high-level martial arts masters who can match any master swordman in combat with just their bare hands. Physical conditioning is an important factor for martial artists. It's OP with no mods. I guess I just try it. Bard, it is time for you to put away the blade and to put on the spirit of the ninja. Whatever that means. Okay, Bard, you need to drop your jobs for now. Turn off passive. Pache, you're becoming a shooter on the wall. For right now, get you up here. Will you stay? You will stay, good. I want to bring Feck out also. Well, Feck. People have mods to make unarmed worse. I get it. I get it. Just keep going. All right, we'll stand and fight right here. I guess we can stand and fight close enough to the front walls that my shooters get a chance also. I think the only issue with doing that is like friendly fire. But isn't there a bonus to something involving friendly fire? Where is it? Precision shooting. When using ranged weapons, this is your ability to avoid accidentally shooting your allies. Nothing worse than accidentally getting shot in the back by your own friends. It's adversely effective when you have injuries, however. Ways to train. Accidentally shooting your friends. Alright. Alright. Time for us to accidentally shoot our friends a bit. Now, this might be a mistake, because these are like relatively high, for me, relatively high level crossbows. And so I wonder if I can do some serious damage. I do 75 damage. Maybe we should practice shooting past our friends with very low level bows instead. But this is fine. Nothing bad's gonna happen here, I'm sure. All right, it's time for us to fight. Bombingham, you're gonna tank literally all of them for a second. Hello, my friends. Oh, we're trying to get inside the shooting range. That's right, that's right. Shooting range now, probably so. Bombingham, move forward and shout. I'm still not sure how taunting works exactly, but they can draw trouble to themselves apparently. All right, real quick, is the enemy coming? So green dot here still. Do we see red dot? White dot here. So the is this like the Holy Day thing? I don't know what it's called, but the flame people are heading out to patrol their land. I mean, I hope the hounds hang around long term. If I can't find the red enemy, yeah, we'll see, we'll see. You have to be here for a while. All right, here comes everyone. Bard, I'd like you to get in the back end of this thing. I see that someone's gotten past the lines. Who is still free right now? Where's Thack? Thack? You're right there. Go pick him up, please. Cool. Looking fine. Yes! Yes, Bard, you can do it! Yes, Bard! No, oh, look at dodge! Is that dodge? Very awkward. Oh, Bard, you got problems. Bard, don't die. Bard, don't die. Let's find a new target for you. That's not a new target. I need someone to come help Bard lest he goes down like a heap of such and so. Some real damage taken so far, but as of right now, everyone's still up. Kang, you do that. What's the name of the brain guy in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Is it Kong or Kang also? I think it might be. Just swing once! Whammo! Krong or Krang. Got it. Got it. Okay, Bard, hit the ones who are down. Speaking of down, Bard's down. He's dying immediately. We got a doctor right here to help out. Everyone's fine. It's all fine. How much did you learn about martial arts today? From level 1 unarmed all the way up to level 1 unarmed. That's pretty bad. 23%. So probably finding a one-on-one target that someone else can tank while Bard just punches would be pretty nice, I think. But I don't know. It's possible that the ninjas attacking us are not actually enemies. Was that true? Let's see who's attacking us exactly. The Bandit Raid, Black Dragon Ninjas. The Black Dragon Ninjas are a little bit down there. Oh, maybe Bard was hit by friendly fire. A good call that the archer was behind. But hopefully he learned a little bit about not shooting his friends anymore. What do you say, brother? What do you say? Yeah, 72%. Right, he's doing better. He's learning effectively. Nothing worth looting here. We can just stand and fight a little bit more. Bard should probably be brought inside. So we'll have our other weak character, Feck, hopefully level up a little bit. Feck, how you doing now, man? All right. 18 katanas. 21 attack, 18 defense. Good enough for base guarding for right now. Okay. Now, I guess the question with the ninjas is, can the hounds save us, like come protect us, and we go somewhere else? You were glad I could beat up the homeless, starving bandits. I'm a monster. Remember earlier when I said good guy Resorty reigns supreme in this playthrough? I did say those words pretty emphatically, and in fact I did mean them. Like really and sincerely. They were gonna eat us otherwise, right? Self-defense or justification today. I had no food to give them. I remember when I first played this game, I said to myself, can I give food to the hungry people? Like, is it possible to feed them? And people said no. And I tried to throw food in the ground. And people said no. There is no feeding this starving people. And that made me very, very, very sad. Very, very sad indeed. So, unfortunate. Bard, you're downed. Back to your jobs when it's done. Can I have Bard just like punch the training thing? I wonder if that helps for training unarmed also. Okay, what's in this backpack? Wow, so much ammo. Okay, lots of food also. In fact, we can't really have that. So, Goon Squad, the good doctor, trade with Feck. A little space for ammo. Alright, grab some of those. Looks good and full now, unfortunately. So if I move this to here, we can pick up. Okay, time for Tetris. Bum da da bum da da bum ba dun ba bum. Nope, can't be done. Anyway, we can go grab one more meat for now. Cool. No room? Well, fix this. Oh boy, Tetris, please. Tetris, please. We're fighting at the front gate, which is strange to me. I thought we were all inside. Hey, we did it. Okay. Ah! The front gate is still open. Well, okay. Hurry leveling up, I suppose. Bard can't come fight, unfortunately. He's still unconscious. You good? You good, team? You good? I mean, the Hungry Bandits are fighting for their lives in some substantial sense. I'm amazed they're... Oh, you know what? I was going to say I'm amazed that they're doing 50 hits on my characters. But no. Who's doing 50 hits on my characters? It's the bandits. I guarantee it's the bandits. Alright, we close the front door now. Oh, the door's broken. They actually broke down the door, it seems. Well, that's no good. Where you go, Scratch? Repairing the wall. Is that right? Everyone's repairing everything. Awesome. Good job, team. That's your job, please. We good? We good? We all good now. Back inside. Is Molly stuck in the wall? Molly? Not Molly? There we go. So the door is still broken. I need to put an arm on this guy still. My one-armed dude, Blend, who is fighting. Oh, I put him on the wall to help out. Okay. So engineering is more important to him than being on a turret, but I believe he goes on a turret. Is this not engineering then? He has an engineering job, so I wonder if he always goes to the turret if there's things to fight, even if it's lower in his priority list, or higher in priority list, whatever. Whatever. So we have an extra arm. If I pull up the limb sheet here, which I've never pulled up before actually, what happens? You just plug it in. There's no big old exciting surgery. Like, genuinely just plug it in. Is that true? Let's see. Okay, I can't... oh, wrong person, sorry. Back repairing. Scratch. Trade. Plug in his arm. Yep, that's that. I thought we'd have to do some special, like, robot surgery, but seems like no. Okay, there's wheatgrass. I thought we had a wheatgrass box in here, don't we? We do. Wheat straw, sorry. Now, can we use wheat straw to make bread? Is that a thing? The Dust Witch. That's bread in the Dust Witch. We don't have bread listed here, so we don't know how to make bread. Or maybe it requires a different kind of like baking. Let's see. Cooking is kind of crafting, I believe. It is not. Food, maybe? The bread oven! The grain silo! The sake still! Things I've not made before. An oven for baking bread. Heck yes. Put out of the kitchen there. The grain silo. What do you do? Grinds wheat straw for flour for cooking with. Awesome! So our base is really coming together as an actual factual things can be made. Hello? Did I cancel? Hey, the tech hunters are here. Did I cancel? Wait, where are they? I loathe building on this kind of sand. I must have canceled accidentally. One more time. Food. Burn oven. Here. Grain silo. Here. Confirm. Hey, I did it this time. Hey, I did it. Cat. Now, what do you need to make it, actually, factually? Building materials and iron plates. We have both of those, no problem, I believe. Wait till Blend finishes building. We can now close the gate again. Cool. Alright, Goon Squad. Get to the middle. Dennis Rodman, come along. Do we see the enemies coming? Alright, so the allies are almost here. There are... I thought I moused over, it showed me how many there were, possibly. But it seems like no. Okay, this white dot may actually be the enemies. Hello. The black dragons are here. I thought they'd be red, they're white. And then our allies are over this way. Can't see them yet. Cool. Oh, team? Does it make sense for us to have more than one door in a row? This is the first time I've ever had that thought. Is it called like a Bailey, possibly? We have more than one door. As the enemies knock down one, they knock down the second one. New thoughts already. Hello, Killadrix. How's it going, Kill? Someone I really like in this channel right now. Good seeing you, my friend. How's the stream been? Thank you for coming by and saying nice words. I like this game a lot also. It is absolutely a good game, absolutely enjoyable, and it's absolutely great to have you with us today. Okay, Beloved Blend. You are building that I like, but no. I want you to get on the wall, please. And I see that Peace has cried out. He's at battle. I'm guessing a hungry fellow got back up again. Can we have you attack without... We could start shooting immediately. I think we talked to them. Dangerous place to put an outpost, isn't it? Okay, I don't believe we can go talk to them. I'm suspecting, but not certain, that the Black Dragon Ninjas, who have decent stats, are not going to be friendly to us. And if we attack them right away, that's probably fine. Now, they might already be shooting at them. I'm not sure. Who else up there? Blend. You shoot him also. Logan, you're reloading. That's fine. Silvershade the same. Okay. We then want to jam up the front door. Anybody we can. Okay, Goon Squad, I believe I already asked you to all come here. If you can, and then we have Feck also. Okay, they are displeased I shot at them. That said, someone's left leg was basically blown off there. Now, I guess what we could have done is waited until the allies got here. We had a little bit more time, so they might show up to clean up. Let's see. How fast does the door go down? Hello? The door was unlocked. Good. Closed is not locked. So they all got there. They reached down. Oh boy. Oh, I hope they got some strength training for lifting that. Okay, here's a nice thing to say about a base. Aren't walls great? Can lock it now? Is it a little too late, possibly? Might be a little too late. Yeah, might be a little too late, possibly. All good. All right, this brother is in pretty bad shape. Now, I believe my guns swivel inside, possibly. Bommingham is not on block yet. Have enemies gotten past the front line? Oh, Lord Almighty. They're going for Blend and Silvershade. Blend doesn't even have a weapon. He's what is known as a builder. Silvershade also no weapons. Good. Molly, who's my cook, is coming to try and help. Okay. I think so Bombingham's holding 4 of them already. Block on for you. I need to get someone here to help. So King Kong is fairly close. Just engage as fast as you can. Hamlet's coming also. This is not how it ought to be, just so you know. And Dennis Rodman, you charge also. Cool. We got some problems, team. We got some problems. Luckily, it's time for a quick ad break. It's time for 3 minutes of ad here at noon. Got about 2 hours and a little bit left till the stream ends. You'll be hanging out. You'll be enjoying us, I'm sure. Thank you all for being here. After the ad break and a little coffee, we'll see if we can hold this thing together. I got some doubts, but we'll try our best. If nothing else, our character will have an opportunity to level up, and that will be an absolutely lovely thing. Now, I'm not certain what these people do when they fight. Do they kidnap? Do they steal? Do they... I just don't know. Whichever way. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the subscriptions, the gift subs, the tips. Thank you much for indeed for the generous follows and everything else you do to make the stream work. It's been a good day. I've enjoyed myself. All right. So, they're sold in tins. Anchovies. Tins. Altoids. This is a kind of mint, probably. So I thought the course for the econ major would be micro or macroeconomics, probably stats instead. Alert! A notice, I assume. The Red-Headed League author. This is an Arthur Conan Doyle Sherlock Holmes piece. One of his delightful little mysteries. So igloo was the correct word here. It means that limits is incorrect on confines or confines. Good. Campanile or campanile, for example. I immediately thought of chamomile as a synonym. This is not correct, probably. I know camphor also. I think camphor's a kind of wax. Chamomile's a kind of smell. I don't know this word. A flutekin. So a recorder. No, it's like a clarinet. A pan pipe. What's it called? The little one that is used in the Stars and Stripes Forever. Piccolo, which means G could be wrong. With a G, what are flute? Oh, you know what? Flute is also a word for kind of champagne glass, I think. So possibly a goblet. There we go. Ride a lawn tractor, say. Maybe to mow, we'll see. Running on blank, exhausted. I mean, the two that are often used are running on fumes or running on empty. EMPTY, no idea. So when albums are typically released for short, it used to be Tuesdays. So they're released on, no idea. F, Fridays. I thought albums were Tuesdays, so running on fumes probably. Well-groomed. Neat, possibly? Labyrinthine here is going to be naughty, mixed up. And so well-groomed is kempt. We often use the negative of that, unkempt instead. A Belt, who says, excellent, I smell a device. In Twelfth Night. My knowledge of Shakespeare is very, very poor. What an L may signify. Possibly a loss, like in sports stats. Oh, speaking of which, next Wrexham match. Next official match is on January 17th. My friends, I will have gone almost 2 weeks with no football. Can you, feel my pain? It's fine. It's all fine. Wrexham has a long break here, unfortunately. Coward, with 3 letters. Coward. A timid person. No idea. Affirmative word. It could be yeah, possibly. Express here is, I want to say speed. With the Y that I'm not sure. Is notice wrong? Maybe. Bubbly says it's a boy. Oh, the game's showing. Wrong button, sorry. Also, the game should be back now. Give me 10 seconds and we'll catch up. So I want to say speedy for this, which means that yay is good for affirmative word. But, so alert is not notice, but notify instead. Now you understand what I'm dealing with. Welcome to my life. There we go. Welcome to my life, everyone. At this point in my life, my coffee mug is empty. It's now noon. I've been live for 3 hours and 35 minutes. It's time for a quick little 3-minute break to get some coffee. This is the one long break of every stream day. I'm trying to stay consistent on taking my break at noon to get some coffee. There's a horrible thing happening here. Some part of me would like to just let the fight go. A better part of me says no. We'll come back in 3 minutes and a couple minutes and fix it out there. Did Ryan Reynolds turn into a football club? The documentary did. Yeah, I've said before, the reason I've gotten so into Wrexham is because with the documentary, Welcome to Wrexham, which is on Disney Plus, I believe, I've been able to learn about the people. And so even though it's like kind of parasocial and I don't really know who these people are, I'm able to say, oh wow, Ollie Palmer, he's from London area. He has a kid and he started a fashion brand. You know, Paul Mullen, he's this great striker from League Two who's dropped onto the National League. I hope he does well. And right now, Paul Mullen has scored 2 goals in the first half of the season. Paul Mullen, our super striker, who has scored more than 100 goals in the past 3 seasons, has 2 this season. And so, man, I want him to do well, not just because rabble, 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 I need goals, but also because every time he scores a goal, he makes an A with his fingers. Why does he do that? Because he's a big supporter of autism charities. His son has autism. And so he's talked publicly in these Welcome to Wrexham about the difficulty and joys of having a son with special needs like that, et cetera, et cetera. And so that's why I follow Wrexham, because I'm invested in the story of the players, the people behind it, the people in town. I've mentioned before that I spend way too much time talking with people on the Wrexham team forums, redpassion.com. And these people, you know, are people who are in the documentary. I've been following Wrexham for 40 years. The time when we lost this match was so horrible, and now I talk to them on the Reddit, or on the forums rather. And I'm like, hey, tell me more. There's a lot to say here. I need coffee. You need Kenshi. Backroll suit team. Appreciate y'all very much. A fun day. BRB. Alright, hello again friends, a little afternoon now. Hope your day's going on well. Sure for many of you it's close on to bedtime, but for me, it's the middle of stream time. Let me make sure I say, YouTube viewers, good seeing you as always. This is your one hello of the stream. If I consider like, commenting, subscribing, or whatever you do over there, I do appreciate it a whole bunch. Twitch friends, here we are again, once more into the breach. So, I have some farmers. They're not especially good farmers, but they are farmers. The farmers, I believe, are rushing forward to fight. Many of them, like old Tehran over here, you got not much going on, brother man. You have the half pants, some awful leather, and a very, very low level horse chopper saber. But you must go protect your allies, taking everyone off of passive so they get in there. We just need as many people as possible. Meat shields galore. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Bard is in a recovery coma after his early attempt to do some kung fu. He knows his judo well, but I believe I tried to deploy some people this way to fight. I don't know if I should run away my archers. Like, can you still fire? He's actively aiming. Well, you're reloading Blend. There is another way down. So I can have Blend flee immediately. Ah, good. He decided to flee by running right past all the enemies. Blend, you fool. You fool, Blend. All right. So, where's Dennis Rodman? He's right here. I believe Dennis Rodman's carrying some swords, yeah? Okay. Well, have a blade. Good luck, brother. Cat. A lot of damage being done. These ninjas seem to be doing some good work right now. How far away are the hunters? Or hounds, rather. Still a little bit. Okay. If I can get Birmingham to control more of them, that would be good. Our one-on-ones are not good at all. Are you actively aiming? You are. Are you? You are. There is an enemy coming this way. Oh, it's the war leader. Did we slow the war leader immediately? No, somebody else. They're not there moving very, very slowly. So these two have been slowed. I'm gonna have the good doctor pivot and fight this one to protect Logan in peace. Place your bets now, friends. Do we win this thing? Even a little bit. So unpinning Rain would be great. Big hit, awesome. Birmingham keeps blocking. Cat. So, where's the war leader? So peace is in self-preservation mode. Do I see the war leader? The war leader is down here. So, good job to Logan and such. Okay. I want to steal his items, so that if he comes back into being, we at least have his swords. Now, I don't know if it's a good idea. I was told earlier that the later level enemies may actually be better at kung fu than at fighting with swords. I don't know. It'd be great if there were like a move to, finish him off somehow instead of just waiting. Cat, you return to your turret. It's way later ones? Okay, cool. Peace, you also get your turret, please. Okay. We then have the good doctor pivot and fire on this one. Okay. Rain has been unpinned. That's fantastic. The one outside is down, I believe. Maybe. Maybe his bands are gonna come back. It's pretty brutal. You can click an arrow in the lower left sees martial arts skill. Really? I thought you only see a little bit. Oh yeah, martial arts 7. Thank you for that. So it does show. Oh, also you can see its speed. That's very cool. Thank you for noticing that. Had no idea. Piece is disengaging. Hopefully, good The good doctor's firing his drawn attack. Okay, Rain is here. Jinsei is fighting with his absolutely no armor. Are you doing kung fu? He's holding his sword very poorly. What is that grip, my friend? Did we not teach you what a sword is? Alright, so number one, I believe that Jinsei's true name is Jesus, because I see that stigmata going on. Good. Bombing him has no targets now, so you're going to stop blocking, get attacking. Good. The good doctor has moved to melee mode. Should probably go to block also. Who is free? Nobody. And there's so many enemies over here. This is the real problem. Oh, sorry, that's Dennis Rodman. There aren't that many over here because Dennis Rodman has destroyed them all. Silver Shade is downed. You protect Silver Shade. Ice is fighting. We're having some real bleeding right now. Might need my good doctor to start healing people. Okay, Logan, do you have a target? He's reloading. I don't know if you can shoot through walls or what, but their fighting force is not downed. Blend is down. Bard is down. Okay, only one character's down. It's Blend. Dennis Rodman, still rocking and rolling. I'd like you to help the doctor, please. Charge. And hopefully Swift can get free. There we go. I mean, kiting with my archer is such a good idea, isn't it? Terran here is bleeding badly. Bombing him has taken some decent hits, I believe. So back to block mode. I need more bowls. Obviously more bowls needed. Okay. The good doctor. Maybe shoot one more time. Now time for doctoring. Logan is trying to use his melee weapon. Doing very poorly though. Logan run. Logan run. You didn't die yet. Logan run. Hang out with the doctor. Who is free of fighting right now. Feck is down also. That's fine. Getting beaten up is good for you. Molly's down also. Alright, so just the big force is still fighting well. Rain, you're going to disengage and go protect... Was it Logan? Okay. Where are the allies? They're almost here, team! They're almost here, don't you worry. Don't you worry, everything's good. The bandit raid has been defeated. The game cries out that we are the winners. Woo! Woo! I have no idea what happened that caused us to be the big winners. But there you go. Our first ever successful victory here. Swift, where are you going, brother? Swift, where are you going? We don't want this. We found an enemy real quick. Alright, so we should get doctoring now. Keep them all alive. Close that door. Friends, the door's locked. The door's locked. Is that pretty good? I think that's pretty good. Hey, the hounds are here. Oi, oi, they say. Oi, oi, say the hounds. Oh, man. Black Dragon Ninjas are on their way over. Hey, thanks for the reminder. I appreciate that. We're ready and waiting. Yeah, I think it'd be great to have a bunch of allies to come protect us. How about something to drink while we wait, eh, newbies? I don't think I'd trade with them, unfortunately, but that is one of the more ridiculous things I've ever seen. We win, and then the hounds arrive. It's fine. They tried their best. We appreciate that. Gosh, a lot. I got a pocket rum. As the hounds are drunken pirates, it seems. That'll help us read down enemies who pop up, I expect. So the crippled people still need healing. The war leader's up and moving again. Okay, where's my good doctor? Rain, just do some first aid, please. Oh, cool. The hounds can actually use the crossbows also. Had absolutely no idea. Okay, I want to run through everyone. So Silver Shade needs doctoring. With combat over, people have noticed again. Okay, let me click through and see if we lost any body parts on anyone. Looking like Silver Shade's close to losing a leg, but it's healing up nicely now. Bunch of unconscious people. Molly's being healed. Okay, Blend's arm has been damaged. I suspect we need a different kind of healing on Blend's arm because it's a robot arm as opposed to normal bandages. No body parts lost. We're gonna call that a successful raid through and through. A lot of items to collect, of course, so we can get ourselves items to trade. So many swords to take. These other items are probably not worth carrying. I know some people have said at a certain point they stop looting at all, but at this point, for me at least, I need to hire more people. And hiring people probably works well by selling weapons, especially. Okay, outside, these are all lower level bandits. Don't care much about those. Anyone else inside? Do we get Hive Merchants and Shem? I've seen Hive Merchants a couple times, yeah? Absolutely. You put their clothes into your inventory in case they attack again. You like fighting naked people? Like fighting naked people? I mean, I guess it's worth some money. So maybe worth taking home. But... oh wait, this item has a bonus to martiality. Did I see that? Should I give my alleged martial character this one? Melee attack, but martial arts bonus of 4. It's stolen though. No stolen items allowed. No, no, no. So I didn't think see anything special on the leader character. I'm a little bummed about that, actually. We could throw them all out of town, which means they'd then be in range of my archers. Let's see. Hello. Okay, I believe we've disarmed basically everyone now. Disarmed. No one disarmed me. Are you the leader? More swords, more swords. Seems that Ruka is gonna be our sword mistress this time. Okay, you're disarmed. You're not. Here's the war leader, this one right here. And yeah, the items seem exactly the same as everyone else. Maybe the black dragons such and so are people who have decided that they are gonna work together. I don't want to say communists, but you can imagine. They share all things in common among friends. Do we have open beds up here? No, all beds being used right now. Probably good to have more beds somewhere to keep us nicely healed. But kind of want to get on the road pretty soon. We have a new building here that I want to use for other kinds of productivity in the future. Probably sensible to, you know, make some more beds also. I do enjoy having beds on the roof. I don't know why that is exactly. Not camping. Furniture, probably? Interior? There we go. I like the idea of sleeping beneath the night sky. It'll be good. It'll be good. Okay. Bard is back to his labor. Has the cotton thing been finished? The cotton thing's not finished. All right, so Blend, it is time to finish the cotton thing. You, my friend, are cotton thing chief. Hello? Where are you, Bard? Where are you? Where are you? He's coming. That's Bard. Where's Blend? Oh, very slow moving right now. Left leg at 0%. So a little bit slower than we'd like, unfortunately. But you're going to get some cotton And you can finally finish the cotton field. You need, I believe, 3. Give a little extra. I'm going to give you the repair kit also. And put you on medic, so you can self-medic. Yeah? Repairs. Where are you going, brother? Go ahead and use the turret again. Huh. Maybe you can't be on turret guard. Go ahead and do some engineering. I'd like you to repair yourself first, please. Repair yourself? He's doing robotics. He's in a bad spot for robotics. Everyone keeps pushing him. Get out of the way, man. There we go. Look at the arm going up. All right, so the robotics stat, I believe, is separate from the medic stat. It is. So Blend, my construction character, will also be working on robots as best he can by taking care of himself largely. Good, good. Good to good. And how y'all looking? Not great yet. Oh, what a mess. So as these characters bleed out, I believe we have characters who should be burning them. I think that's Peace, maybe, which is a great name for a person who's burning bodies. Recovery coma. You're fine to dispose of corpses. Practicing the shooting here. Reload. Fire, fire. I don't see where that enemy went, but no big concern. What's up, Maria? Hello. Hello, everyone. Thank you for being here. We're having a nice time. The bread oven has been built. All right. What can we do with the bread oven? Straw flour becomes bread with water. Cool. We have some straw flour coming in. So, Molly, the cook, I'd like you to use this thing also. Is auto haul what we need? Maybe. Maybe. Now, I don't think I have bread storage per se. I hope it goes into food storage. Also, the green food are not being cooked at all. So we established earlier, it might be a good idea to have separate, separate stoves for different kinds of food. So if we have meat, just make dried meat. And then we'll build a new one of these for other jobs. The kitchen has so many of these now. Not a bread oven, it's a cooking stove instead. I want to make it look attractive. It's sitting next to the batteries, I believe. It's very strange. Batteries in the kitchen. Okay, let's get rotating. This one will be for whatever those vegetable things are. Back to that a little later, we'll see. For now, we need more beds. So I can have someone who's not my very slow engineer go make the new beds. Goon Squad, any of you have the ability to construct well? Hey, Roar, good seeing you, friend. 4 engineering, 3 engineering, 1 engineering, 14 engineering, 39 on Maggie. Maggie, my starting character, will go make some beds to help other people heal more quickly. Don't have any building materials. What do you need for this? Just a building material, which we have in spades here. I'm guessing that Maggie's inventory is full. Truth? Nah, not that truth. Do you not know how to get building materials? Here, let me help you. You now have building materials. You now have even more of them. No room. Okay. Meat in the box. You're surprised by how much I've survived thus far. I don't know. Yeah, I think I've been very lucky, probably. I would say I'm very lucky, and then also the ability of my ridiculous tank to tank effectively has really helped us. Like, going into pure block mode has been really, really fun so far. Will you build this? Off to go? Off to go. She couldn't find that under herself. We're good to go. A rooftop bar with beds. That sounds nice. I've never made a bar. I'm also very unhappy with making toilets because they keep getting stuck in the toilets. I need some mod where characters can pass through each other at the toilet. But so far, no luck. Ooh, she builds very slowly. I mean, she should be gaining stats as she builds here. 79, 80. It's fun to watch. I blend by comparison, my main constructor. Fighting at the front gate. I don't know. Right, my main constructor blend. He is actively engineering. He's making this lovely stove for us. His skill in engineering is 56, so quite a bit higher actually. I'm at a good point where the game starts to get fun. Zellion, I absolutely agree. That we can go explore. Like, we were able to explore in the Southwest without losing any characters was so much fun. Now, the next step is, where do I explore next? Because I want to go somewhere that does not lead to complete and total despair for us all. So in a little bit, I'm going to start looking in places that I have not looked previously. Molly, I give you another place to cook. Poor Molly, my only cook. Might get another one soon. Actually, no, right now we're going to trade. We're going to trade and try to hire some new characters to help us. What do I say? I'm trying to remember. So my, I believe that each of the cities you go to primarily allow you to hire people of that faction. So if you go to the lovely Czech area, we can hire more fighters. I need more straight laborers, though more fighters here wouldn't be terrible. Like in this case, like Feck is not a good fighter, right? Feck is a little hiver. Carrying a very large bag right now, I gotta give that to someone else. But yeah, Feck here like should not be fighting. I believe that character was kind of like a natural malice to fighting possibly. But I think it's funny to have them as fighters. So Feck is currently our main base guard. More beds up here. Maggie has almost made a bed. Maggie has given up on making the bed. She's aimless, she says. No more building materials. It needs one. It has one. Just build it. What's wrong, Maggie? Maybe Blend is coming to try to finish that one. I wonder why she stopped, though. Like, she's doing perfectly fine on working on it. I mean, it's not a permanent job for her. It needs cloth also. Oh, it needs 4 fabrics. Good eye. Good eye, good eye. Good eye, good eye, good eye. So, fabrics are blends right now. I turned off fabric making with cotton because I want to make sure that the cotton farm was finished. We need 3 more cotton. Where is Blend's cotton? Did it go in the cotton box over here? Oh my goodness, team. Oh my goodness. Once again, I've lost my cotton. Do you want a small suggestion in home defense? Yes. If it's 1 sentence long and no longer, I'll be happy to hear it. No one is on the job to take cotton and make it into fabric. Is cotton used for anything else this playthrough? Because Blend had cotton to finish making the cotton farm. The cotton is now gone. There was 5 in the box. Wait, 5 in which box? Here? There's none in that one. None in that one. None in that one. None in that one. Put your entry walls in the shape of V. Oh, like do some kind of kill box action. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. The general chest. Ah, thank you. There it is. There it is. Just lost it. 2, 3. Blend. As God is my witness, you must go finish this. It has been far, far, far too long. I just want cotton. Here. You going? You going blend? Here he comes. Here he comes. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. Now, Khalid, I believe, no, Khalid's a minor. Bard is our farmer. There he goes. Can he take care of yet another plot? I'm sure he can. So this vegetable farm needs to be used as well. And then the cotton farm is complete. I need more farmers at some point. Like clearly I know what to do is add more farmers. And our cook also. We'll see. So no bread yet. Molly's working on it. Like, Molly the chef's gonna make us lots of food. There's none right now. I wouldn't dare let us starve here. Oh boy. Molly, what you doing, Molly? She's doing some hauling. Food! We have food! Food is occurring! We're not starving for a moment here. Hey, Drid, thank you for another raid. It's like your third raid in a row. That's really generous of you. I don't know why you're being so generous, but gosh, I appreciate it so much. Drid viewers, welcome to the channel. I'm known as Resorty. I'm, some guy. Hello, Bellicosity. As you raided and I had some food, it's true. You are my food. Filthy Ape, welcome. Drid again playing Path of Exile. Drid, how many rounds of Golem did you play today? A friend Drid, who we like quite a bit, has been playing Path of Exile, but anytime he loses in Path of Exile, he then has to play, I don't remember, some period of that awful Golem game. So I'm sorry your character died, but for me this is a very, very funny, I shouldn't say funny, that's mean. It's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious to know that when you die, you have to... It's very mean. When you die, you have to play the awful Golem game. And I want to say that's actually really quite... What's the phrase? Like really inventive. I've never punished myself in such a fun way before. So consider following someone with some cleverness, with some intelligence, good stories, and all the rest. A person we like quite a bit, good old Drid. All right. So... I'm gonna have Scratch here carry a bunch of steel bars, like overwhelmingly heavy, very, very, very slow, but I don't really care how fast my caravan group is. For the first moment here, we're going to have our caravan group just move slowly across the map, doesn't matter. So Scratch, for the moment, joins the goon squad, so-called, to move across the map very, very slowly. What's the Golem game? It's a really, really poorly reviewed Lord of the Rings game from the past year. Last year, year before, not sure now. It was a game that came out, and I believed its coming out led to the company that made it failing immediately. It's a game that landed with a thunk as opposed to a moment of joy, perhaps. So I enjoy seeing people play games that are perhaps not the most fun ever. I'm noticing right now we have very little food. I mean, Maggie's got quite a bit. She will share that. But it is time. It is time for us to go to our first big trade ever. A bed has been constructed. Awesome. We're not fully healed, but Dennis Rodman is here, and he'll keep us safe. With the 6,000 money we have right here, I don't believe we're able to go buy another bull. I would love to. It'd be great. Rain, where are you going? Going to bed. Absolutely not. No more jobs, no more jobs, no more jobs. We're leaving town. Okay. Off we go. Is Scratch set to stay with his group? He is. Do I know of a Rat King? I do know of Rat Kings. I don't want to think of that ever again. I'm never reading chat again, friends. I've decided that reading chat leads only to sadness and badness. So, you all discuss whatever you want to. I'm now a streamer that ignores chat. It's finally come to this, I guess. First things first, we're going to go visit the Nomads. Nomads are our friends. and they might sell us a bull. Though as you can see, well, are there any... these are a lot of dead hungry bandits. The hungry bandits attacked the camp here, and they appear to have been protected by the Garu. Now the Garu here belongs to nomads. So if we heal up the nomads who are here, we'll get more friendship points with them, eventually an alliance, etc. How's it going, Burfield? Welcome to the channel. I am Resorty. We're playing... Oh, I'm reading chat. I mean, hello, anyone who is randomly visiting my... I don't know who's here. I don't read chat. I just play my video game. I guess if I see movement in the chat in my peripheral vision, for a brief moment I will say, hello, I see your movement. I'm aware of the form of your words, but not the content. Okay, I don't believe we're set up to auto-heal allies. Are there any actual nomads here, or is it just downed bandits and then animals to heal? This guy's in the midst of doing a little breakdance routine. It's like, oh, what's her name? The Australian one. Starts with an R. Race Car? That's right. Race Car, the breakdance from Australia, is doing the action there. All right, Dr. Swift, I presume. Dr. Swift, come care for the downed animal, lest it die. Can't remember her name. Okay, we're gonna have our hero, Maggie, pop inside to the animal store here. We'll see how the nomads are doing. So many down bands. Raygun, they Raygun. I feel a little bad for Raygun, this t-shirt company. You may not know this, but there's a Raygun t-shirt company out of somewhere in Iowa, I think. And they make a lot of shirts that are either based on like contemporary news or based on the Midwest. And so a lot of like t-shirts about Kansas, t-shirts about Iowa, which is very strange, but they have an interesting niche, and people are delighted to spend time with them. All right, Nomad 1, Nomad 2, hello, Nomad 2, in pretty good condition. As an action of friendship, let's go heal up Nomad 2. There's a British band called Raygun as well. I don't know that band. Are they any good? It's not clear they want to be doctored. All right, another one's here. Everyone's fine. Okay, so Maggie. Let's talk to the trader. Hello. Need an animal, townie? You got a good pack animal if you want to survive the traveling life. Show me your animals. We can buy a baby bull for 5,375, or a baby bull for 4,600. I don't know how animal stats are determined. I don't know if as they get older, 23 days, 28 days, if the baby bull's stats will catch up. What I know though is I need Michael Jordan. So, Michael Jordan, who did he play for initially? Was it North Carolina? Friends, I give you Michael Jordan as a child. There he is. Scottie Pippen is dead, but Michael Jordan and Dennis Rodman are here now. Michael Jordan's in pretty bad shape. If he dies immediately, I'd be very, very unhappy. Hello, Michael Jordan. You go to the 1996 Chicago Bulls championship squad. You go number 1. All right. Got to get Scottie Pippen. Got to get Steve Kerr. We're working on it. 2 down in our mini quest right there. What a mess indeed. But good doctoring, good fun all the way. Okay. Are there other animals in this mess that can be healed? Yes. Dr. Swift, I presume. I say it every time. That's a very repetitive joke, I gotta say. It's okay, though. So I'm not sure if just this doctoring will lead to additional friendship points. Or, where are we going, team? Where are we going? Where are we going, team? Someone's attacking the base, it seems. The door's open. Hungry bandits who attack the base. We got no notification about this, or I missed it possibly. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. You throw the bag down. Feck. Is there a mod that tells you your door's being attacked? Because I've got to say this is the worst thing. Oh, the door's unlocked. It says it's broken though. So I thought they'd like break. Oh boy. Okay. So what do we got? Whole bunch of hungry bandits committing a crime, attacking my base. Outside, who's fighting? Aw, the nomad bone dog is trying. Now, are the... So tech hunters are visiting us. I believe tech hunters hate bandits. They do. Are the hounds still here? Okay, the hounds are all still here. We're fine. We don't need to bring the goon squad back. As much as the goon squad wants to come back, we must leave behind the base. It's all fine. It's all fine. Ignore what's happening here. Did we get any nomad friendship points for healing their animals? And as for nomad, we're still at 5. We're still at 5. I don't know how to get friendships with the nomads. I thought that healing the animals would help. And maybe only healing their characters they're down fully. But I'm not sure. Anyway, off we go, team. It's time to walk away. We visited the cell nomads. We bought a new bowl. How great is that? So, I want to go trade. Shark is a city in the middle of the swamp. A lot of fighting on the way. But a wide variety of characters to hire there, including Green, who is dead. Squin, we've hired a whole bunch of large fighters already. I wouldn't mind hiring at least one more large fighter for defending the front gate of our base. We could go visit the humans of the Holy Empire thing, but we're bringing along people they're racist against. I do have their holy book, so I don't know. Oddmog here is also Shek, I believe. Big fighters there. The safe thing to do would be go to the hub and see if we can hire someone to help us out. But I need to sell things. Also, I want to go look at the edge of this area. I know a lot of ruins in there, but I've been told it's very, very dangerous. Do not just run in. Oh, here's Morn. Never been to Morn. Khatun. Never been there. Probably safest. Just go visit Squin again. So, big team. What's the tiny settlement? Everyone's dead there. Tiny settlement of the Holy Nation. Ruined Holy Outpost. Everyone's dead there. The Dust King Tower. Am I ready for that team? Is my goon squad ready for the Dust King? What do you think? I just want to fight a bandit. I just want to take a bandit, bring him to the Justice, possibly. To the Justice. We're going Squin. Location of our first base. Let's go. Missed the good doctor's pal. Again. Let's go. Let's go. Cool. Everyone going? Huh. Not going? They're moving in very strange ways. Not staying together. I might be able to kill the Dust King. I just want to believe I can. I think I can. Michael Jordan has not been told to stay with the group. Stay with the group, please. Okay, any beak things out here? Need you all to stay together, please. Like, come together right now. Over B. Bump, bump, pew, pew. What do we see? We see them fighting happening. We see the hounds wrecking all the enemies. The tech hunters helping also. Some other people have taken some damage. I believe it's the case, though, that our lovely allies will help heal us all up once the fighting is done. Bard is unconscious again. Khalid's unconscious again. Has Bard gained a single point in martial arts? Still a 1. Almost a level 2 in martial arts. The unarmed fighting is flowing through this man. He's a farmer, a simple farmer who has decided to take up the not a blade and defeat the enemy at once. Kaiser, how's it going? Good seeing ya. Good seeing ya. Cat. Allies, you gonna do medic stuff? There is an ally here doing medic stuff. Oh, it's our own ally healing himself. The Hound here is looting the dead. That's fine. Okay, seems the allies are not interested in the business of healing people right now. So, do I have a local medic? I guess I'm gonna have beloved Molly, the cook, also engage in first aid. A new trader. Hello? Hello? One of our walls is destroyed. I've never seen that before. Cool. Things to work on. Logan should be able to medic. Logan is stuck on the wall. Good. Peace, what you up to? Everyone's very wounded. All right, Peace, let's get some medical supplies from upstairs. We got this. Everyone's fine. No one's gonna die, etc., etc. Get medical supplies, please. There's probably no reason not to have everyone do some doctoring. Okay. Just basic medicine is fine. You can begin by self-tending. I don't believe anyone's on the verge of death. Like our triage has been, you know, okay. So I put him on medic as a last job. What's he gonna do first? He's protecting his allies. He's fighting it out. People up here. I mean, medicing should probably be job 1, right? If there's medicing to do it. If not, fine. Oh, where are we going? Where are we going, team? The Hounds are retreating. Huh. Not terribly inspirational when our allies are running away. Who dat? Who's out there? Okay, we're going to the way station just to meet up. And who on earth has gotten so far away? Is it the good doctor? The good doctor ahead of everyone. Why is that? I'm not sure. Can the good doctor survive in the swamp? Absolutely not. I'm going to follow Maggie. That way he'll run and rejoin the group, I believe. Keeping groups together. I believe there's a mod for that. I say there's a but. I believe there's a mod for basically everything I've ever mentioned as a problem, but playing largely mod-free. Only ones that change graphics and make graphics load a little easier, I believe. We need to make sure the wall gets rebuilt, obviously. So, I bet I have to destroy it or rebuild it to get Logan free. Logan, do you have medicine? You do. Just self-tend, please? You can self-tend while standing there. He has job 1 medic. I'm not sure why he didn't tend himself then. So where is my constructor? Blend? He is engineering right now. He's repairing the front door first. That's fine. It's fine. For all the mods you have, you didn't get one for better loading. The reason I did is entirely them streaming. Like, I never ever mind waiting for things to happen in game, as long as I'm not streaming. Like, if I'm streaming, then I know full well that if I don't keep things going, it gets boring and I run out of things to talk about. So, gotta make sure that I keep things moving, or else you'll hear me talk about, I don't know, back in 1924, the Kaiser sure did, etc. The good doctor has found a beak thing. The beak thing is wounded. I've noticed who it fought previously. Luckily, our fighting force is pretty closely nearby right now. So we need to make sure the doctor can dodge, because obviously the beak thing will rip us apart otherwise. We grab our tank, put our tank into non-defensive for a moment, attack there, and everybody else will help fight. The good doctor needs to dodge more. Pure success there. Earlier someone asking, how do I fight beak things? So number 1, once Bombingham hits it, I assume he has fairly good threat. He's also taunting. How that works, I don't know. We put him into block stance, so he stops attacking but just defends constantly. I then grab absolutely everyone else. Oh, the good doctor. Doctor full threat. Okay. Have him drop his defense again. Get thwacking. Okay. It is possible to dodge the enemy's attack if it's just one of them. Okay. I may have to have Swift hold his fire until Bogman has reestablished threat. Block on. Then everyone's attack from back. And the reason for that is largely Bobbingham? Bobbingham? His taunting is not working, unfortunately. But largely, it attacks in a cone in front of itself. So attacking from the side keeps everyone more or less safe. That's the story. Is just no first aid it. Just like in World of Warcraft with raiding, if you have the enemy turned in one direction, then the other people in the team won't take any damage. And that's pretty cool, IMO. So big thing dealt with. Early, the most important thing is they have a character with higher defense, just block while holding in the different direction. There you go. Big thing dealt with. Good. All right, everyone to the way station. Stay together. Yeah, my guess is that I have my doctor outside the groups. They didn't stay together at the earlier situation. All right, healing has happened. The wall has not been repaired. What is my repairer working on? Engineering random stuff. Brother man, I need this wall repaired, please. He may have to go outside to do so. I'm not quite sure. He's listed repairing, though. Oh, repairing is actually not on his list of things to do. Really? I assume that repairing was just engineering. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. So I don't know the prioritization of constructors, how they choose to repair this or that, but I want that one right now. Hey, Benjamin, good seeing you, my friend. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're having a good day, and appreciate that Prime sub quite a bit. 3 months, a bunch of months. And all of them very, very kind. Very generous. Appreciate it. Blend has gotten himself some fabric. Oh, oh, shoot. Oh, you fool. I made all of these trade items and didn't pick them up. Oh, my trade items. I left them behind. So I have a, what's the word? Pile of absolute garbage that I'm currently selling. Oh, Resorty. Oh, dear sweet Resorty. What is wrong with you? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So I'm guessing that my builder changed targets. It's going to make beds again. Please stop that. Please, repair this thing first. Go. All right, repair first. I think he lost his assignment because he got into combat with a random fellow on the way who popped back up again. A team! Another hour's past us. Team! It is now 1 p.m. on a lovely Thursday. We have 1 hour left to stream today. I appreciate you hanging out. As I look forward, my friends, the spring back thing is going to happen not too soon, but it's getting closer. And that really bums me out, because I know for a lot of you, you can only watch so late when it comes to the switch over. We should just enjoy what we have right now, I suppose. Enjoy the period of not needing to go to bed early. But for now, we're looking forward, not so good. A coward here could be a cur. I believe cur means a dog. Might be a person who gets afraid also. Back to the top. Across after doing a whole bunch of downs, I realized that though Japan does not do daylight savings time, the stream could do so. I wonder if it would be better for me if my time zone for streaming, or my time for streaming, moved with the time zones changing in the rest of the world. Because I believe it's the case the vast majority of our viewers do change time zones. Now, would that be to start an hour earlier? It would be. That would mean that I'd have an hour less with my wife. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Summer daylight savings, yeah, we got time. I mean, of course, summer is the case when people tend to come by stream less often in general, because people want to go outside and have a good time. Anyway, the system where spamming started is good old Usenet. Did any of you ever use Usenet? I surely did not. Blank Candelikas, a Lendino Hanukkah song. Oh, so right, Candelikas is candles. The question then is, what is the correct word for 8? Is it ocho? Second. Okay. Oh, me 3. I was stuck on Mettree or Methery. I was like, what? Why are we doing math? So someone says like, I'm gonna do something. Another person says, oh, me too. And then who seconds again? Me 3. Fantastic. So ocho there. I talked to God, but the blank is empty. Maybe sky? I do not know. Set my own time zone as standard resorty time. I mean, I don't mind that. But like I said, I would like to make sure my wife and I get time together also. And the morning's already kind of stressful because for her especially, she's not a morning person. She's a late night person. And so getting up at all is kind of rough. And so I have to say, okay, sweetie, we have an hour left to do this. She would not like that. Unique here is sui generis. Fine Latin phrase. Parallels park for short. So park here could be on a, what's it called? On a gear shift. Those exist still. So like reverse, there's... No, park is not a gear, is it? I'm only thinking of like Park Place in Monopoly. I'm missing something. Malawi, Tanganyika, or Turkana. I have no idea. Malawi. I mean, that's a country, I think. Mac is to Gaelic as blank is to Hebrew. I said earlier that bin is Arabic, and maybe Hebrew also, not sure on that one. A poet novelist Alion, I do not know. It gets billed first. A toucan. I have no idea. Brainiacs. Said previously this could be like eggheads. It's probably an S at the end. There could be an I also, of course. Does that help with this thing? Confined. Hems in. So brainiacs. Genius. That B I'm not sure about. Okay. Excessively dainty. Still not sure. Bad breaks over and do 3 more and then back to the game. Kvetch. Again means to complain, to moan probably. Deficit blank. Term for an economist who doesn't think deficits are a problem. Deficit or deficit. So probably deficit like pro, believes in anything. I have no idea. Not sure. Last one for now. Box. Futile. Box meal. Box combo. Box cool. All right. We're kind of going in circles. We're still going to get it. Probably tomorrow, I'd guess. But I appreciate I'll hang out during crossword time. In the survey, quite a few people said, Resorty, why is stream not only crosswords? Why do you spend time playing video games that are unlike crosswords? That's a fine question. Why would anyone do anything other than crosswords? What part of Japan am I in? I'm in Tokyo. I live in slightly western Tokyo. And what time does it get dark here? Depends on the season. It can get dark as early as 4 p.m. or so. Though, right now it's probably about 5. I'm not sure, you have to look it up yourself. I mostly don't leave the house. When I leave the house to teach, it's mostly dark already. So, it gets bright fairly early and dark fairly late. It is indeed the land of the rising sun, as you know. I'm looking for any bandit who is dead, not dying, to make sure we've got our corpse furnace going correctly. Limb trauma. Poor buddy. We could grab our friends and throw them in beds also, leaving our leaving our allies scattered on the floor feels pretty bad. So, who's alive enough to move Khalid? Feck! Hello, Feck! Please put Khalid in bed. Only one character on the wall right now. Definitely not great. Feck's going to drop him off. New bed made! Huh, so once again, Blend is so focused on building before repairing. I think in RimWorld, the same thing happens, right? You build new things and then you repair. Maybe the thought is the player knows they shouldn't put down new buildings while they have a hole in their wall. Maybe the thought is that endless construction queues are actually a problem, don't you know? And indeed it might be. Do we have any food in the food box, I wonder? Can I see the food box from outside? See it there. There's no food in the food box again. So I believe we do not have the ability to cook enough food for these people without having someone running back and forth, unfortunately. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Oh, you know what? I had Molly go to the bread oven without doing the grain siloing first. I need more workers, clearly. Did you go back to training with Khalid on your back? I thought something good had happened there at Haddon's. Okay, I'm gonna have my Iron Hunter here use the grain silo to make straw flour and then go back to digging iron when they can. So you have characters have multiple jobs until we really have the production line working. Logan has been saved on the wall. Good job, Logan. Logan's got targets. Logan's shooting at something allegedly. I don't know, Logan. I don't know. You can hang out here, no problem. Okay, food's a problem. So I think we're gonna do, once we have our main group arrive where they're going, is to... We got spread out. That's no good. Huh? It's fine in this area. Once we get to Squin, we'll buy food for running home. Yeah, and Scratch will then run it back to base. But how is our farming looking? Like, is farming happening? Do I need people other than just one bard? You have water there. You have water there. I think I probably just need much larger fields, I'd guess. Oh, I have multiple cotton farms. Interesting. This one we don't need. So earlier I was trying to place cotton farms and could not find them. Turns out I placed 3 of them ultimately. So this one, absolutely unnecessary. It's going to destroy it. Good. Yes, thank you. Fine. With that done, we can get someone back onto cotton making into fabric. That would be lovely. So who was doing that kind of thing before? Is it... Uh-oh. Someone die? Oh. So earlier Meow died. And I believe I lost my best armor smith also. So that's a thing. We don't like that thing, but that's a thing. Okay. So you're going to use that also. Huh. I wonder if I have anyone with... I wonder if I have anyone with the ability to... Oh, gosh. I need to check and see... Have we lost our armor smith? That's a 1, a 1, a 1, a 1. Pieces my 63 weaponsmith. Our armorsmith is dead. Cool. Cool. All starving's happening. So, beloved Blendo here. Things are growing, allegedly. He's keeping an eye on all of it. Oh, man. We lost a number of very good characters. There was someone instrumental in keeping the base going. Now, I know that Khalid is just digging iron when needed. For the moment, I don't know how much more iron we actually need. So I have Khalid. Are you a farmer at all? Is anyone a farmer at all? Where is it? Where is it? Farming of 1. Yeah, so it looks like Ice has 2 in farming and Blend has 52. So we need to get more farmers at some point. But I don't know when. Also, we brought home some really cool books to make more technology, and I never quite got to that. So we can make automatic looms instead of the basic looms for cotton or hemp. We can do robotics, make robotics benches, make our own various pieces and parts of skeleton, including the one skeleton arm we're using. Better harpoons. Better batteries. Rum. Better mining. Better smithing. Better training. So advanced weapon grades, I didn't mean to start, but I pushed the button for it. You mouse over to read. Okay, so I used all my special books for that. If I stop it, they're still consumed. Well, shoot. All right. Luckily, our weaponsmith is still alive, but cool. Better swordsmithing ahead. This is fine. I can't believe I wasted my upgraded books. All that. What do I even say? There's nothing to say. I'm a little sad right now. All right. Well, research is happening. That's fine. Everyone's starving. That's not so fun. We have 1 bread, though. Is someone going to take that 1 bread, our first ever bread? Or is no one set to haul out of that? So, Molly, can you haul from this now? Auto haul. Yeah? Huh. Horrible dry bread. With holding up hemp farming, I'm not sure, Zilly. I'll look in a moment. I mean, I can never manually take it, I suppose. Doesn't seem like the way I should be doing this. I wonder if bread can't go inside the food storage. Is there a particular bread storage you have to use? This part of the game is so goofy. Storage, bread baskets. You must have a bread basket, friends. No bread's basket. How will you hold your bread? I don't get it, team. But I'm gonna get some bread baskets. All right. So that you have to have 1 building material. You coming, Blendo? You coming, Blendo? Blendo, come do it real quick, thanks. So silly, so silly. Okay, that will get done eventually. How's the Goon Squad doing? You moving along fine? We've arrived. Everyone is standing inside this bar. All right. Beloved Scratch. So, this is the barkeep with only weapons, correct? Cracked. Unfortunately, cracked. I don't think he has reset his inventory yet. That said, you want to buy some steel? He's buying it for he's buying it for 521? Maybe. So the average price is 648. He's buying it for less than average. We'll take this to Squin then. You want to buy some bolts? Sure. Sure. I'll buy some swords. 516. So not marked at all, just standard. I'll buy some teeth. We are getting inventory space back. That's grand. Then Maggie. I don't need these building materials at all. Hamlet. Kong. Rain is carrying things to sell. Ruka has a ton of swords. They love stolen goods here. Big fans of stolen goods. No more money, though. Is there anything I want from you? I mean, another wooden backpack wouldn't be terrible. But I could take booze. The booze here is cheaper than elsewhere. Considered a rare luxury, apart from when it gets imported to the Greenlands, where water's an issue. But probably taking booze to places that are more desertific could be good. If we're gonna try to do trade caravans, buy some booze, take it to the Shek possibly. I know we can sell more swords again. Hopefully the Shek are not opposed to drinking. Wait. Bombing has an inventory full of food. I should at least cook that for ourselves. Though again, the people back home are really starving, so. Dennis Rodman, in your backpack, you have food for yourself. Good stuff. Okay, let's go make a quick fire. Can't build in town. I forgot about that. We'll deal with the food when we're back on the road. So Maggie, go and pop in and say hi to this person. There's also the engineer in back that we can trade with for even more monies. Okay. You have nothing. So other than our good friend Dennis Rodman, inventories are pretty empty already. Okay. So 8,000 money, my goodness. My goodness. That's that. I do wonder what other items are worth buying and taking to the shack. Hopefully they'll buy these stolen items. I can imagine saying, no, we're honorable people, we don't want them. 21,000 money. That's great. Yeah, I want to buy food. There is some food here. It's not the world's greatest food, but it is food nonetheless. And then I'm hoping we get somewhere we can buy a bunch of food. You have the steel also. So the steel needs to go into the bowl real quick. Trade here. Nice. Okay, now back to food again. And then maybe I can have Scratch grab the weapons I meant to sell and catch up again. All right, straw, cactuses, all the food for right now. That works nice too. Okay, Scratch, you're gonna return to your prior group. Good. And then run back home. The door is closed and locked. So I wonder what this group is. People are moving around. Okay, the Goon Squad then continues on its mission of peaceful selling. I want to get out of town first to make a campfire. I think we can do a better job of becoming food independent. At some point, we'll have a stable base that makes more than enough food for itself. We're just not quite there yet. I'm not sure when we will be there. Those area does have the occasional beak thing attack. It's not enough to sustain the food we need. Also, I often don't know if we're fighting beak things at the base, and so I don't send someone out to get the meat out of them. Someday we'll have beak thing hunting for lots of meat, but not quite there. Okay, far enough away for a little campfire. I was thinking earlier about the ways in which this game reminds me of Project Zomboid, actually. And I think it's just like the joy of trying new things, of discovering this and that, and seeing what happens. I think Project Zomboid for me is a game I'd like to play again very soon. I think it might be a natural game to play after this one. I always like thinking about the ways in which games feed into one another, the way in which they're, I don't know, like a natural bridge. So for example, from CK3 into Hearts of Iron 4, right, Paradox games, exploration game to exploration game. But in the surveys we did recently, a lot of people said, try games you're not comfortable with. Try games, we'd love to see you learn games that are totally out of your normal genres. And I don't know, are we at the point as a community where we actually do want that? We want non-strategy games or weird strategy games. Is it time to learn that, X4 game? Is it time to learn that one naval combat game that looks like an Excel spreadsheet? It might in fact be. It might in fact be. Scratchy almost home. We're not too far away. Doing the swimming thing. Including Monster Hunters. I mean, it's true. It's true. Monster Hunters is a game that I've been told could be a lot of fun for me, and it is similar to this one. We're hunting large beasts. As I said before, I just feel bad playing Monster Hunter because I think it's a game in which you will hunt things that are doing a perfectly fine life. Back to U-Boat. I mean, the U-Boat is waiting out there. It is a game I would like to play. It's just, you know, U-Boat. Should we say U-Boat next week? I've been saying we should go back to it at some point. I love U-Boat. U-Boat's so good. I know some people really hate U-Boat though. Watching it like paint dry. Wii-Boat? Back to Tarkov. Hyperparexic, I love that you remember I played Escape from Tarkov. Probably not. I'm not sure. Next week already? Yeah, I was planning to play Kenshi for 1 week to just celebrate and appreciate Zellion's $1,000 tip to charity. I don't know. I make U-Boat fun to watch, thank you for that. I try to make every game fun to watch. And U-Boat gets so excited, right? Even though it's often like 10 minutes of me attempting to do geometry, I enjoy it anyways. It's a kick, I guess I'll call it. My grandmother used to say it regularly. What a kick we're having here. I don't know the etymology of that, or the origin of that idiom. Could it be drugs? I'm gonna not pause the game. This is definitely a great idea. Origin, idiom, having a kick? The song has a kick to it. Might be from a strong, spicy flavor. My grandmother, though, was born in the 1930s, I believe. So where on earth would she have picked that one up? Maybe she picked it up in the 60s from talking to children or something. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea where that came from. I'm delighted with not pausing, no one died. Also delighted by seeing that fire we made over there. Is that our fire? Wait. That is our fire, yeah. I was looking for bandit camp, possibly. Not sure. I've mentioned before that my grandmother's use of youth idioms was often not super great. The worst of it is one time she saw my new shoes. My new, like, white Adidas running shoes. Age 17. They're fine. They're functional shoes. She looks at them and says, "Oh, nice white shoes. They look so sexy." I laugh so I do not cry. She was trying to use an idiom. She was trying to give a compliment. She just didn't fully understand what she was saying. Goodness. It's fine. She didn't mean it that way. She was just trying to be a nice lady, saying nice lady things. Some hivers are visiting. I don't think hivers sell food, unfortunately. They do. I thought they only sold materials. Well. All right, we were getting absolutely ripped off on food, but that don't matter. Shoot! She! I think that deal is very sexy. Thank you, traders. All right. There will be great rejoicing in just a moment here because Santa Scratch has brought with him so much food. Today we will not starve. The Goon Squad's fighting. Beer out with the Goon Squad. Look, food. Look, food. How long till it's absolutely all gone? I guarantee approximately 10 seconds. It's just gonna be gone at once. Back to the moment. Cobblestorm. How's it going, Cobblestorm? Thank you for that resubscription. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. That's 1 full year. 1 full year subscribing. Can't believe it. Do appreciate it. Friends as Dust Bandits. Everybody loves Dust Bandits. We're all stopping and fighting, yeah? We're all running through it. All right, stand and fight. My goodness, so much damage taken from Dust Bandits. From running around like a dum-dum. Is Bombingham on block? He's not. It's fine. Against Dust Bandits, we're not going to lose anybody, I don't think. But again, Cobblestorm, thank you for generosity. I think you might be up late. I think you might be one of our fair Europeans. Whichever way, it's good to see you. We're going to win. We're going to win. While we're here, we could grab items. Do Dust Bandits carry first aid kits? They might. They do not. They carry random armor. I mean, it's worth hundreds. So, may as well. May as well. One down. Next. Right now, Michael Jordan has absolutely no... Oh! Absolutely no backpack. Shoot. I should have bought another one of the trader pack animal backpacks from the Nomads. The Nomads do sell them. I completely forgot. Completely forgot about that one, unfortunately. Next time. So Michael Jordan just hang out this time. Fair. So you can't get anything else. These pants are worth basically nothing, so grab some better ones if possible. I'm need to do the organization myself, it looks like. Also, I have no idea why I have cotton with me. Almost. Almost. Just keep moving things. Alright. Sword then can go here. Is there a way to pick up the entire... Oh, okay. Shift picks up the entire stack. Good to know. I don't know. Kong, can you find some items here? You can. This does not feel like what a trade caravan should be doing. Or the trade caravan should just be moving on, carrying its lovely items, pre-packaged items, instead of grabbing random junk off of people. At some point we'll stop looting, but not quite yet. Okay. That's enough for now. Alright. Team is a little bit more wounded, but all good and healed up. Again with the Squin. And then I am curious, has literally all the food been taken? Is there any food left in the old food bucket? Survey says, hey, there's food left. A plus yes. Okay, so Scratch's job is now to grab items that are for selling and then catch up to the other team. Oh, he still has other things drop off also. Sorry. Molly's not cooking at all. Hope she gets back to it when we give her more things. I mean, cactuses should be being cooked. Maybe I didn't make a special job for that. We're going to change the queue on this one to chew sticks, not tasty but functional. Does that send Molly off to work then? There she goes, back to work, good. Scratch. What else do you have? Sell or drop off? You have some wheat stuff, goes right here. More bread coming in. And that's all for now. Okay. With the wooden backpack, you can't carry everything, of course. Things stack well there. They don't necessarily fit in elsewhere. So this item fits in the main body or only in the weapon slot? Okay, Brother Man's been carrying an absolutely huge sword that I don't intend to have him use. Good luck. You can sell it eventually. How much is it worth? Only 1,700 for sale. I wonder if it's worth more elsewhere, possibly. Okay, then can you fit any more of these in? If we do a little bit of Tetris. It'd be so cool if you could rotate things, but no. Okay, this goes, that doesn't fit. So you're 3 wide or 4 wide? I just lost my sleeping bag. It's on the ground? There it is. It's not gonna fit. Okay. So that goes there. Sleeping bag. You don't fit here? Wait, really? I don't pause. All right, everything's in except for one more piece of armor. If we move this to here and this to here, it fits. Fabric stays here. Of course fabric stays here. Fabric goes here. Where's the fabric? On the ground. All right, scratch. Drop that. Get the fabric. Fabric into this box. Grab the armor. Who is the Tetris champion? That took absolutely way too long. Also, the main team is fighting again. Good. So scratch. We're gonna open the main door. We want you to join the force there. Is Nam better than I am at Tetris? You're not wrong. She really likes doing all of our packing because she believes that she is the greatest Tetris player ever. She likes packing our car when it's time to move, our luggage when it's time to go on a trip. Big fan of all that. Big fan, big fan. Touch lift, disengage. There you go. We have a good time. We have a good time. We have different skills, for sure. Because my wife is better at Tetris than I am. She also likes it more. Like, for me, as long as everything gets in there eventually, it doesn't have to be perfect. For Nams, though, she likes seeing it made just right. And I get it. Can we have Scratch follow from so far away? It looks like, yeah, he will try to catch up if he can. When it comes to Tetris, which is a game I played quite a bit in my youth, I've always been amazed at how fast some people can react, how fast some people can move their little pieces around, seemingly to me in a way that isn't actually thinking. Right? It's just push the button and whee, off we go. And I don't understand how anyone does that. Like, I understand stopping and thinking. I understand saying, we have a moment or two, this piece goes to that place. But yeah, occasionally really good players are just like holding down buttons and dropping literally as fast as I can see things. It's very impressive. I want to say, of course, part of it is just learning how to do something well. Part of it is just understanding the team. Can we go down here? It looks like they can't go down this bit. Really? Okay, whichever way. The bread basket's been built. Bread is now going to happen. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Part of Tetris is knowing stacking patterns, where each piece goes where you get it. That's right. That makes a lot of sense. That's something I'm very bad at. Hello, caravan. Hello, traders. Any trading here? No. If I get close, is one of you actually a trader? Looking like no. I think they're goat traders. Yeah, I know that some people do stream Tetris and do stream games like Mario Maker that require not just focus for planning and strategizing, but focus for pushing the button at the exact right second. And I mean, it's not a kind of game I'm good at or particularly enjoy, but I do watch people who play them, and just because I'm amazed what they do. Right, same thing as like I don't find ice dancing, especially interesting sport or competition, whatever you want to call it. But watching ice dancing, when one person throws another person in the air, and that person spins wildly in the air, and then lands safely on a couple of very, very thin pieces of metal. I'm amazed that humans can do that. It is absolutely nutso to me that a human person could do that. Scratch! Scratch! How does this keep happening, Scratch? How does this keep happening? Okay, real quick. Is Scratch heavy right now? He's at moderate weight. These things top speed is 32 miles per hour. Scratch's is 16 plus 8. Well, why does this keep happening to good people? Alright, so I kind of want to defeat the bandit camp here. Oh, the nomad camp, we're fine. Goon Squad, we must save Scratch yet again. So you all follow Scratch as he attempts to dodge his way to you. Like I said before, every time I've played this game previously, which is not that much time, but it is not nothing, my runners have gotten through places safely. Now, we had a Reddit thread yesterday about this question, about like, has there been a change into how the big things function? Well, we're stuck. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ran into the models. And the answer is apparently no. There have been no change at all to these things. Do! 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 Do, a deer, a female deer, Scratch is dead yet again. Remember the part team where I said I was only going to have one group moving at a time so they can defend each other? Anyone here at this point? You're gonna be hanging out with Resorty, enjoying Resorty. This is not a story, right? This is not a story. This is just dumb. So, I'm gonna push some buttons. This is not good content. Nobody likes this. That's fine. That's fine. All right. We got this time, friends. We got this. It's all good. Oh, the game crashed. Bad things happen to good people. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. No shame in reloading saves. The thing is that in like 95% of the games I play, I do not reload saves. I consider it uninteresting ways of playing. But I think in this game, because the losses of characters are so punishing, and it's really dumb ways of losing characters as opposed to, like, I have made a mistake. Like, the mistake happening here is that I'm not watching each character very closely. And I don't know. I'm making excuses for myself, I recognize that. But I think I'm okay with having done that. I think I'm okay with making excuses. Alright, as long as I watch Scratch very closely, I should be able to miss any of the beak things. So, manual running, here we go. There aren't many world state changes in the game. They're almost all explicit player story choices. Yeah, I look forward to finding that. I haven't found any real story choices yet. And I'm fine with deaths of the form like, we went out for a mission and did not succeed. One's just like, I don't know. Maybe this is what a story is. Maybe there's a story that says, we had some people trying to support us. The people were trying to do well in safely moving food across the world, blah, blah, blah. And they died. I don't know. It's a fine line for me in this game. Like, where does the role playing go? This is probably what happened. Those are Dust Bandits, never mind. The beacons have gotten stronger, my character running the airport pathfinding. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. But at the same time, why didn't it happen previously? Because I have about what? How many hours in this game do I have now? 122 hours. I believe I had about like 97 hours in the game before I started back. And I hadn't had the base for that long. But we definitely have been doing runs back and forth for a while at least. I don't know. I'm gonna say I got lucky before. Doesn't really matter. In the end, it doesn't really matter. One way, you have to try. One second. Song, lyrics, in the end, it doesn't really matter. What's it called? In the end. Why are all the songs that ever combine for me Linkin Park? It starts with one thing, I don't know why. Doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind to design this rhyme to explain in due time. All I know, time's a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Watch it count down to the end of the day. The clock ticks life away. It's somewhat unreal, don't look out below. Watch the time go right out the window. Trying to hold on, didn't even know. I wasted it all just to watch you go. Eventually, this is the pretty singing part. I tried so hard and got so far, etc. My apologies, sleeping viewers. That was necessary for content, I promise. Good. Blow up on TikTok? Is this what I need? Is this what I need to spend time reading lyrics from the 1990s, early 2000s? Maybe so. Like I said, I've mentioned before, at one point I spent a lot of time learning Eminem lyrics, but perform them someday. They require... Unfortunately, the Eminem lyrics I know are fairly vulgar, and I don't know how to relearn them without the vulgarity. So, you know, it's an issue. Is the Goon Squad still coming this way? 'Tis. I wonder if I shouldn't run Scratch in. Like, I wonder if I should hang out back here and keep an eye on enemies around. They're the least expected 15 seconds of majority stream you've seen so far. Then you must have missed the day on which I pulled the green screen down and threw 500 yen pieces everywhere while singing It's Raining Yen. I think in the past 6 months, that's probably the most ridiculous thing that's happened on stream. You can't miss a single minute of the Resorty stream or you're going to miss out on some really important and interesting moments. I think that I need to make a clip of that for hype trains. I don't know, team. I don't know. The problem with streaming, I just do whatever comes to mind. Like, in the rest of my life, especially out in public, I am so cautious. I worry constantly about offending people or being in the way or causing a scene, etc., etc. But then I got on stream and it's just pure jackassery. I get on stream and if it comes to my mind, I do it, unfortunately. Not all the things that come to mind aren't damaging, aren't cruel, aren't mean, aren't embarrassing in a large way. But yeah, I think it's the case that stream is for me a space of freedom. And this is how I use my freedom. I use my freedom to stand here and play video games and occasionally make a kind of interesting pun. At least it's interesting to me. But I know other people use their stream freedom in very strange ways that they get a lot of views, a lot of clicks, a lot of salacious comments. But I myself just do this, don't you know? As we're heading through the swamp here, real possibility of running into the scary blood spiders. If that happens, I'll probably need to throw down my armor and my very large sword. Though as we're running along here, we are gaining more strength, right? We're at 67 out of 36 on total weight. Our strength right now is 21 and climbing. There we go, 48. 48. It'll say 49 at some point. I do have a TikTok account. I've done absolutely nothing with it. But maybe recording short bursts of rap music would be a good way to go. Now, Linkin Park is not exactly rap music. I don't know how to refer to it. Hey Siri, what genre is Linkin Park? Like 90s something I know. How familiar am I with Futurama? I've watched all of the first 3 seasons at least. Maybe. I can't say with certainty, but I know like the basic jokes. I know like the good news, everybody. I can do that one if you want me to. But past that, it probably depends. Okay, is it gonna happen? I believe this area is totally empty, except for the occasional dust bandit. So I believe I can say mission accomplished. Something you do to try to work on pathfinding problems is the character gets stuck constantly. You find some other place to run them first. Zelly and I agree. Like the way in which I choose placement is often just, hey, I want Scratch to go swim. That's Shark. Well, I want him to go to the tiny settlement. Click! Well, thinking it all about where he goes. So maybe it's better to click to the north side, or here and then wait and then to swim. I don't know. But yeah, pathfinding bugs at the end of the game is really kind of annoying. It is big sad, as the kids say. Do the kids say big sad still? I don't think so. I think that was an earlier generation. What do the kids say these days? Those of you with youngsters or spend time near youngsters, are we still in the Skibbity era? Are we in saying Ohio and what else is there? Are we still yeeting things? Gotta stay cool with the kids. I saw some idiom the other day I didn't recognize, and I wish I'd written it down. They say, hey chat. See, that's very strange. I understand that is the consequence of people watching YouTube videos and Twitch and so on. I mean, it's definitely ironic, right? Like, I think even in my generation, and in other generations nearby, there was occasionally the ironic, we are on stage now. One moment, who are you? Stone of the Tech Hunters out patrolling. You know, I think there's like the, I don't know. Like Jim on The Office, occasionally people are in a strange situation and pretend to look at a camera. Or people will have some kind of, clap for themselves, imagining an audience engaging in a raucous applause. But yeah, directly saying, hey chat, towards one's friends, or a situation where you want to like pretend you have an audience. I mean, this is it, right? I think we've talked previously about Bo Burnham's fine comment of if you can live without an audience, you should. Right? Is there a way in which the youth have come to believe they must always have an audience or pretend to have one? And to what degree am I feeding into that? Because yeah, now as a fairly established streamer, if I were to go live and have no viewers, I don't know what I would do with myself. Like times when chat goes completely dead for like 10 minutes, I begin panicking. No, not real panic, but I begin looking at chat and like, wait, what's gone wrong? And inevitably, I just need to refresh the chat because you all are talking, I just don't notice it, or my IRC has crashed. But yeah, I worry that our youngsters think that everyone needs an audience all the time. And obviously, I'm the only person who needs an audience all the time, don't you know? I'm not sure, team. Your hearers don't know what to say. No, I'm not referring to lurking in this case. Like, I'm not referring to lurking at all. It's all fine. I'm referring to, especially in the intro, when I know that people should be talking and suddenly there's nothing. I start running through everything I've said recently and say, have I been offensive in some way? Like, did I accidentally say a swear word? Did I make some cruel joke, etc., etc.? But inevitably, it's just I need to refresh my browser because chat has stopped working. And that's fine, whatever it is. But there's always a moment of, oh no, what have I done? And so I don't exactly need the audience, but sure is nice having the same. Your nephew got 1 million views on TikTok and then shut it down. Made too much tension is too much. Yeah, I mean, there are occasionally times that we'll raid after stream is done. We raid and suddenly give a very small streamer 100 viewers for the first time ever. And occasionally people are like, oh man, thanks so much. Really glad you're here, etc. And other people panic. What on earth do I say? How do I? Oh man! Oh, there's so many of you. And of course, the experience is largely the same, right? You're just kind of like having a chit chat and playing your game. But for some streamers, it's really overwhelming to suddenly have a lot of viewers instead of organically building their way up to it. And there's no way to know ahead of time if people will respond well to the raid without saying, would you like 100 viewers right now? And then they say, you're a ViewBot seller, I'm going to ban you. This sort of thing. But yeah, to go from having no audience, very small audience, to having all those eyes on you and expecting something and judging your every word, it can be very, very, very hard. So I don't know. If I were offensive, I'd get more chat activities. Yeah, a couple people in the feedback said, Resorty, you obviously have opinions about real world things. You've obviously done political philosophy, so you must have a lot of takes and interesting things to say about contemporary politics. I want to see more of you talking about that. I want you to do part of your stream as like an analysis of the news, like you're Hassan or something. This would be a way to get more chat interaction of a certain sort, right? It is the case. I've read a lot on these topics, right? It is the case that I do have things to say if people want me to say them. But I'm not sure I want to be that kind of streamer, right? I think it would lead to a kind of rupture in the community. Because obviously some people do not want to have, at least on Twitch, do not want to talk about the news, right? They escape from the news kind of place. They do not want to have... Where's Michael Jordan? Oh, there he is. Little cutie underwater. We're fine. Yeah, this is the kind of place where people don't want to think about like political differences. And if I come out and say, higher taxes for everyone, some people say, yeah, Resorty, we need more taxes. And other people would say, boo, Resorty, boo, no more taxes, or whatever other issue. And so, I mean, though I don't want the channel to be apolitical, and I'm happy to have people talk about politics over on Discord, it doesn't quite fit the vibe of what I'm trying to do here. And so people suggest that, like, I get why they do. Right, it's... One second. Who dat? We're walking past some slave mongers. We can't allow that. We can't allow that. Slave mongers. I thought we already had a negative reputation with them. So I guess what I mean to say is I like it when people think, hey, Resorty, I want to hear what you think about whatever. I like it that people are interested in my ideas, blah, 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 because I spend a lot of time thinking about these things and reading these things. But I think one person's interest does not guarantee it's a good thing to talk about by any means whatsoever. And so we can't take seriously all the recommendations. What was her name again? Slave hunters or slave traders? Slave traders. Does anyone know, folks, if the slave traders are allied with anyone important? If I attack them, will it lead to big issues? But I could make a second channel, or I could have another channel that's like Resorty Reacts. And over on that channel would lead to jokes, and maybe not gaming, but I only have so much time. They're allied to the United Cities, so does that mean if I attack them here and kill all of them, the United Cities will still know what I've done? Or does fighting them way up here, and if they all die, will the United Cities not know? Right? Is this an instantaneous reputation game? Or is it instead one where you're able to gradually change reputation based on doing things directly with the enemy, or directly with the other units? The question is just, does reputation move instantaneously? That is the entirety of my question, and I just do not know. Because I want to deal with any and all slave people when they wipe out all slavery. Well, I don't want to risk it. I'm not interested in making a bad decision. Perhaps. Now, I am curious if steel will actually be worth selling at the, whoa. If steel will be worth selling at Squin. Because they do, of course, have metal around here, and so maybe they do their own steel making. I'm going to look that up. It seems important enough for the playthrough to look it up directly. So, Kenshi reputation cheat, no. Alliance, enemy, we'll see if we get this. Question about reputation and factions, maybe. No. It'll go down on the faction you attacked, that's fine. Not sure on allies. Yeah, I don't know how to phrase this well enough. Because what I'm trying to look for is definitely Kenshi. If I attack a faction, will their allies hate me? I hate to ask the question like that, but fighting faction, alliance, reputation changes? Oh, I could watch a video possibly, but let's not fight right now. It's faction mechanics. That's what you're right. It's faction mechanics. Maybe there's a wiki page on it. Factions. By attacking a different faction, you become an enemy of that faction for some time. So there's nothing here about alliances being damaged by attacking a faction. Surely, this is fine. Surely this battle will cause no problems. Where'd the slavers go? I've already walked on by. Got no reason to love you, but I do. Maybe next time. Usually faction relations change instantly without things being seen. So Thorn, I'm not asking, assume faction A. We attack faction A. I am totally fine with faction A hating us. If faction A is allied to faction B, does attacking faction A make faction A hate me and faction B hate me? Or does faction B not know? Friends, another hour's passed. It's time for the last ad break of the day. And I'll have a little raid. Looking forward to sharing the love of this community with somebody else. Please do hang out for the next 3 minutes. And I'll have a big old raid of Hello Friend somewhere else. Hey, Trith, you got your card from Japan. Glad you enjoyed a New Year's card. Hope brought a smile to your face. Hopefully all the New Year's cards are getting out in the world where they ought to be. Friends, this is the wind down. Today we've recovered. Like, today was the day of recovery from very, very bad play yesterday. We are getting close to finishing up our first ever successful trade caravan. And I may actually stay live until I've completed the trade caravan. We're very close to being done. It's just getting... Yeah, right here. You can see the gates of Squin there. So, that's exciting. Other than that, we fought off the first major ninja raid of our base. Unfortunately, in the process, we had to bring... We're fighting. One second. One moment, friends. Unfortunately, in the process, we had to keep our goon squad at home, which is to say that I don't believe that my base is able to survive on its own without the goon squad there. So we need to get more melee troopers, ideally, to this place. A lot of damage being done here by little hungry bandits. You stop that. You stop that. Scratch is in the worst condition. Scratch is not armored well. Make it during a raid timer. Wait, also make what during a raid timer? I do not know of what you speak, my friend. But yeah, definitely raiding a little bit. Other than that, what do we do? Finish the caravan. Obviously, make it to the town. I think you're probably right about that. We're very close. Yeah. Other than that, we got some steel made. We did some research. We got our goon squad back home for the first time ever. That was good. Yeah, I think today we accomplished some things. Now, man. Yeah, like Zellian just said in chat there, I need to make sure I get myself some actual troops to the main base. So I think tomorrow we just need to level up some meleeers. So as we get here to Squin, I have 12,000 money. We're about to have a bunch more. I believe we start tomorrow by hopefully hiring some people from Squin. I don't know if if hireable characters will spawn after the character who's here before died. So previously there was someone named Meow who was here, and we hired her, and Meow came and fought with us, and then Meow may have died, and that may have been sad, but hopefully we can get like Meow 2.0. Wait, Meow 2? That's a Pokemon thing. I know nothing about it, but it's a Pokemon thing for sure. Meow 2, I will name the character. All right, we got a problem. Dennis Rodman being attacked. Being set upon by, oh boy, Band of Bones, Dust Bandits. Yeah, Dennis Rodman's pretty weighted down right now, I believe. Actually, no. Just kind of slow, it seems. Well, one more battle. Ad break's over. I'll be on a couple minutes late today, because we must trade these things. Dennis Rodman's a bit slow because of leg damage. Good doctor. Ran you to melee, my apologies. You don't think random drifters respawn? In that case, we may need to go other places to find random drifters. But for now, just selling is fine, but I do need to get some more characters. I could leave a couple members of the Goon Squad at home, like having Ruka and Rain and Kong all together. My three big... Michael Jordan's a baby. 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 Whew. Whew. Also, the Garu are here to help us. Garu charging Dust Bandits. We love it. Michael Jordan is still alive. Where's the good doctor? Good doctor? I need you to please come heal Michael Jordan. Thank you. All fine. Nobody down this time. More combat, more good. Once Michael Jordan's an adult, he's allowed to fight freely, like Dennis Rodman does. But as a baby, absolutely not. So bad, so bad. Okay. The final steps. So in this case, we could have stopped and had the Shek guards fight along with us, but I didn't want them to steal my fighting XP. Oh, Scratch is downed. Oh, no. How am I going to grab him? You're just downed a little bit. Yep, a little bit of chest damage. Never a problem. So friends, as the game comes to an end, so we finish up our bit of playthrough today, what do you got today? Are you going to be having some naps now? Is it bedtime? Is just a scratch? All right, look here, you. Look here, you. Just a scratch, I don't know. How about you 3 belts with assorted colors? Go to Black Desert and get Sad Neil. I don't know what any of those things mean. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I should. A pretty new character. Sorry. A pretty new player, rather. And so because of that, I don't really know where I am and what I'm doing, other than running in the same place that I always do and being very, very afraid. You're learning about Kenshi to give me encouragement where to explore next. Zelion, thank you for that. Editing videos past midnight. Nice. Late owl or night owl worker here. Yeah, but hopefully you're largely enjoying yourself. Hopefully you're going to sleep well if you go in that direction. If you're up playing games, hope that's fun. And if some of you are getting ready for work right now, European friends, good morning to you. Hope you're feeling ready for a day of something ahead. Here we go. Here we go. Zelion, I'll show you in a moment as we're ending. Let me get food here. What matters most is trading. Hello, friends. Will you buy stolen items, or are you too honorable for that kind of nonsense? Booze. They'll buy booze for more than I sold it for, or other way, I can sell booze for more than I bought it for, rather. These are the items we made. Only 3,000 money, unfortunately. Belt, I really appreciate you here. You seem like you're an expert in this game, but I'm not exactly interested in being told what to do in this game. Not because I think it's unkind of you to tell me, but because I'm trying to learn the game myself. So while I'm totally cool with like general suggestions of things I might check out, I'm somewhat less cool with go do this, go do that. But you're cool, we're glad you're here. Just a matter of, you know. Late night coding your video game? Busy, awesome. What's your video game about? Looks like we're having a little closing chit-chat time today. I'm cool with that. Busy, what kind of video game you making? Is like Kenshi? Kenshi's a good game. Not sure you played it. Okay, Swift has nothing to sell. Into Michael Jordan. Here's the big sales. 648 per. Nice. So much more. So much more. We had a request to see our map real quick. Let me go ahead and do that. M is for map. So the places I've explored down this way are all of these. Zelion. Band town in there. Both of those have been hit. All of these have been cleared. Except for... Wasn't there an armory around here? How if there's an armory in this area I went into and then ran away like a big old coward? Maybe not, I'm not sure. The old front lines we were checking out. Everyone's dead there. Let's just check. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay, so everything's sold there. Next up, go into the exploration station, right? Exploration station's the other end. Now to the inn. Friends, we have 37,000 money. This is the most we have had in a very long time. Maybe the most we've ever had. Have you been to Mongrel? I don't recognize the name, so probably not. Are you a drifter? Tech hunters. Hey, Fumin the Drifter. Fumin! You've been here for a while. You are a Shek. A dishonored Shek. Maybe you'll come with me. Who learned to plant flax now? I haven't seen a way to do so. It requires some technology I don't have. Tomorrow we'll look into that, I suppose. Tomorrow we'll see what exactly... You want booze? You do want booze. What exactly did we... Oh, I bought this thinking it was a booze, I believe. Well, have some water. Everybody loves water for sure. Tomorrow we need to figure out how to make whatever I just said, flax harvesting, because we do not have consistent cotton coming in, unfortunately. All right, sold out again. I'll buy their food. That's like a fair trade, and then use the money from food to fill up our steel. Selling again. Where'd you go? Hello. Would you care for some more steel? I think you might. Hey, after good seeing you. Your friends got this game for Christmas. It's a great game. Busy, you want to get this game that's pretty complicated. There is a lot going on. At the same time, in my view, the game is not that complicated. There are certain basic things you need to learn, but if you can get over a certain hump, it's not that bad. There's a lot to learn. You will lose. If you're okay with that, it's fun. That's my general story here. What do y'all think? Those of you who played this game, maybe newer players, older players, whatever. It's complicated in some sense. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to say it's not a complicated game. It's just not as complicated as other games I play regularly. For example, like the Paradox games. But I think it's really fun. It's really fun. Redbeard, I agree. Yeah, we began our playthrough with just the one character. Wait, why can't I go into the weapon shop? Hello? 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 Hello, are you bugged? The weapon shop does not want to speak to me today. And stay out, they say. We're running through this entire store, selling, or you taking all of the money these people have. That's pretty bad. I feel like a bit of a jerk with that. Hello to Bar Place. Bar Place has people to hire. There's Orn. There's Soto. That's a pacifier. We have more drifters to hire. Hot Longs. I can't wait. We're going to build up a good base defensive force. It's going to be great. Okay, back to Dennis Rodman. Sell. The game is fixed, yeah. There are some procedural elements, random encampments. But yeah, the majority of the map just is the same each time. Which I know for some can be a little dispiriting. But it's a really big map. And a lot of things to do that are not exactly map-based. You can build your own... you can build your own fort and so on. And there are a lot of random-ish events that happen. So, I think it's pretty good. Have we sold everything? What a mess of food. I love it. I love it so much. We are rich in food, if nothing else. I don't need all these tools. Don't need the hinge, I guess. A lot of medicine? Yeah, friends, there we go. We have 37,000 money now and so much food. Tomorrow, we're going to figure out the technology question. How do we plant flax? Must learn something. We're also going to hire some soldiers. The Shek here are proud fighters. Let's hire 3 or 4 of them if we can. Hopefully they don't cost too much. And get them sent back to our base to be a proper base defensive force. We gotta outfit them. We gotta make armor and weapons. We gotta get them medicine. We gotta... it's so much to do. So much to do. That, though, will be tomorrow. For now, let's go ahead and find someone to raid host. Give you all fine people someone to watch now that this part of the stream is done. I want to say thank you for spending time with me today. I sure do hope you enjoyed yourself. What kind of stream raid comes today? One of the 4. What do we do? Raid a chat suggestion. Friends, who should we raid? Someone who's not drunk, please. Someone who is not terrible, please. Someone who's got a relatively chill vibe. Nothing terribly loud or awful. Brickhead, always good seeing you. Sleep well, my friend. Go Alex. Go Alex again. Always with the Alex. So usually I'm looking for somebody I do not know as well. Raid Flory Worry. I would raid Flory. Is he on actually? But yeah, Flory's great. I need to raid Flory when I'm playing a Paradox game. That's a community I need to build myself into. Alright, I'm going for somebody I don't know ideally. So who is Soda Kite? Thank you for the suggestion. New people good. Hello, Soda Kite. Back to your roots. Play a game called Me Side or My Side. Please talk.
I'm so focused. I'm so zoned in right now.
What is this? What used to mod for?
Hi.
I don't know. I don't mean to be rude. We're gonna pass on that one for right now. Good, I don't understand the game they're playing. Anime games? No anime games. No anime games. Absolutely not. Hello, Bardic Broadcasts. What are you playing? Dragon's Crown.
You have no business here, really. Let's take care of the first screen.
I mean, cool. Seems great.
Go back to the stable.
This good. Flory's rarely alone in this game. Alright, it's true. Alright, we're going with the one I really should raid to build the community, blah, 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 blah. This person plays nothing but EU4. They are incredibly good at EU4. They're playing EU4. Simulation of 1 billion.
All the way to Europe.
They're not even here, are they?
Millet's long journey may have begun simply because it
I don't know.
well.
This is not good. This is not good.
Millets are essentially cereals, but are very small. And because they have very
I'm gonna raid
they're hardy and they're
Sneaky.
and they can
Sneaky occasionally visits us. Sneaky's nice. My apologies taking forever to find someone, but Sneaky Spuds Worth. Sorry for not picking other people. Friends, have a good day. See you tomorrow. Appreciate y'all. Goodbye. Thank you. See you. Bye. Appreciate you. Thank you. See you. Bye. Etc.